The number 8 batter for the Sasquatch tonight is number 16, the catcher, Aragon. We'll go ahead and be the rest of the lineup for the visiting Spearfish Sasquatch. Batting first will be number 1, Ben Iandoli, playing left field. Batting second, Lieutenant Center fielder Maddox Morrison. Batting third for the 23 right fielder Sam Kapowski.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to Mike Lansing Field as we have your Casper Spuds getting ready to take on the Spearfish Sasquatch. This was supposed to start yesterday, but the entire infield was underwater when we were supposed to get going. So we'll be playing 2 games of 7 innings tomorrow. Game 1 of the series starts today, just about ready to go. Logan Hunter alongside Kai Jetagabas. And Kai, this is the top of the league. Coming to Mike Lansing, ready to go up against the Spuds, who are on a bit of a hot streak. They swept the Aviators. Now, a couple days off, getting ready to get going here against the cream of the crop in the ILB.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, the Spearfish have been a challenge for the Casper Spuds this year. But, you know, they're looking to try to go after them here at Mike Lansing Field. You know, they have a three-game series to start this thing off. Obviously, the first game is going to be today. Then we have that doubleheader on Saturday, where we'll do that makeup game for what happened on Thursday. And let me tell you, it was absolutely a wild thing to look at behind the backstop. I mean, you could not have hit a golf ball because of how big the pothole/pool was behind the backstop. So it should be a fun game here tonight. It rained a little bit when it was sunny out. I'm not going to lie. That definitely got to me a little bit. I don't know if I've ever seen that before. But, you know, I'm excited. It's going to be a good series. You have Matt Ramos on the bump tonight, too, for the Casper Spuds. It'll be a very, very, very competitive game tonight. Ramos has looked great all year round. Plus, too, you have Crew Muller starting for the Spearfish Sasquatch. He's gotten the Spuds numbers a couple times this year. But, you know, the Spuds are looking to go out there. They've seen him before. They're going to look to go be aggressive at the plate. You know they're going to be aggressive on the base paths. That's something we've seen from Cody McCrary all year long. And overall, I'm just super excited to see how this is going to turn out.
Yeah, and funny you mentioned that. You know, Muller hasn't really gotten the Sasquatch. Hasn't really gotten the Spuds. Haven't really seen him pitch a whole lot. He has been killing them with the bat. He's hit a ton of home runs against the Sasquatch, so I'm sure when Coach McCurry got that lineup, he looked at it and said, oh, great, he's pitching today.
Yeah. So, you know, I think the Spuds are ready for this one. I think it's going to be a very competitive ball game. Full 9-inning game on our hands. Of course, 2 7-inning games tomorrow. But the Spuds looking to get out to a very quick and hot start to this series. Currently, too, how can you forget, riding on a 6-game win streak right now. I mean, the Casper Spuds looking absolutely fantastic. I believe 3 games now over 500. This is a squad that's looking to compete to win the ILB championship this year. And honestly, you've said it before, I'll say it again, but these are the 2 teams who most likely will be going head-to-head in that championship series.
Absolutely. I want to point out another thing. If you're just now turning on the stream, and you're in the Casper area, it's movie night tonight. You weren't sure about coming out? Come out here. Enjoy a great baseball game between 2 great teams, and then relax and enjoy a movie here at Mike Lansing Field. So if you're in the Casper area and you were on the fence about coming in today and said, nah, I'll just go ahead and throw it on YouTube, come on out, enjoy some great baseball, enjoy a movie as well. Just throw that out there.
Yeah, everyone's hero is the movie tonight. I'm not going to lie. I remember watching that game as a young ball player myself. kid finds Babe Ruth's old bat, and the story goes on from there. So we hope you join us here at Mike Lansing Field. We hope you join us, too, here on YouTube because, like I said before, it's going to be a jam-packed night tonight, filled with action, filled with intensity, and also I think it's going to be a pitching performance tonight. I think it's going to be a pitching duel as well. So stay tuned if you like some defensive baseball because I guarantee you we're in store to see some of that tonight.
Spuds, Sasquatch, just about ready to do battle. We're about 10 minutes out from first pitch. Thank you for tuning in. We'll get first pitch action coming your way next. You're watching Spuds Baseball on YouTube.
19, the first baseman from Fullerton College, Hunter Billingsley. Batting fifth, number 10, the catcher from West Georgia, David Denton. Batting sixth, number 22, from West Texas A&M, third baseman, Cam McCarville. Batting seventh, number 15, the designated hitter from Paris Junior College, Ethan Schlotterback. Batting eighth, number 33, the right fielder from Southern Union State College, Mason Westmoreland. And batting ninth, number 24, the center fielder from Benedictine, Elijah Reed. And on the mound, the pitcher number 20 from Nelson University is Matthew Ramos. Spuds are managed by Cody McCrary, Nathan Townsend, and Cooper Hack. Fans, at this time, if you will please stand as we honor America with the singing of our national anthem, tonight by one of our own, Mitzi Stevens.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rocket's red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave?
I can't accept the loss, I'm hard-headed. There's a little bit of madness to my method. Many falling off that fine line that I'm treading. I'll risk anything to be great. I'm not letting nobody rob me of my victory. Number one, that's what I'm meant to be. Big energy, got the crowd going. Number one, that's what I'm meant to be.
Apologize, folks. Never unmuted the mic for the first at bat. But Matthew Ramos starts things off with a strikeout. Of Wyandotte, Maddox Morrison is at the plate now.
Ramos was just 5 pitches away from getting the immaculate inning.
1-1. Outside, 2-1.
Saying it a little bit earlier, but Ramos not your typical day-to-day starter.
No, he's definitely categorized as more of a relief arm as Morrison knocks one foul. He'd even call himself a relief guy, say he can probably take you into get you through the 7th or 8th inning and then hand it off to the closer.
Ramos really was the closer for the Spuds up until just about 2 weeks ago.
This is lifted in the air to center. Reeves having to track it down, and it will one-hop off of the wall. Morrison will get the stop sign at second base, and it's a one-out double for Maddox Morrison.
Yeah, tough break. That ball kind of sliced a little bit towards the left center field gap. Elijah Reeves was on it in a hurry, just not able to get the back shoulder grab that he was looking for. Ramos, too, though, he's not a stranger to dealing with runners in scoring position either. You know, he's a guy who comes in clutch a lot of the times, and you got to think that that runner doesn't really have too much hold on him.
Sam Wapniowski at the dish now as the first pitch fastball comes inside, 1-0.
Ramos, too, mainly a fastball slider guy. Occasional changeup.
1-0, went to the slider, caught a lot of the plate that time, knocks it foul. 1-1 now.
Yeah, I've heard Ramos talk a couple of times, too, about how he's mainly a fastball slider guy, but while he doesn't throw the kitchen sink, he's mastered those 2 pitches in full, and the changeup really can be a solid pitch to mess up some of these batters' timing. So wouldn't be surprised if we saw a little bit of that tonight as well, especially against a dangerous hitting squad like the Sasquatch.
You know, and not to demean some of these guys, but at this sort of level, if you have the good fastball, as this is hit back up the middle, gets through into center field for a base knock. Runner is coming home. That's Morrison. Reeves misplays it in center, and it's an RBI single for Wapniowski.
Yeah, and that's just a tough beat, too, right there. Gage Dickerson playing really far to the right side. That one just right up the middle, not able to get there in time. One of the downfalls of shifting a little too far over there.
So Noah Batanko will come to the plate now.
Ramos, very quick first out. Took him 3 pitches, but last 2 batters done some damage.
First pitch slider, bounces to the plate. Good block behind the dish by David Denton.
Denton's also going to be one of those guys expect to see in the lineup a lot more. He's been batting really well as of late. He was a guy who could really just push the ball and pull the ball anywhere he wanted to, but he started showing off some extra base hit power.
Next pitch is a fastball shot right back up the middle, and it's back-to-back singles, 3 straight hits for the Sasquatch.
And that's the most even bat playing that you can get right there. Just a simple liner right back up the middle.
There is 1 out in the inning, so Kai, would you do us a favor? Give us the defensive alignment for the Casper Spuds.
Yeah, of course. Starting in left field, the Division I Kennesaw State commit, Hunter Stonecipher, Elijah Reeves in center. Right field, you have Mason Westmoreland, Cale McCarville at third, Caden Wilcox, another Casper kid, and a returner for the Spuds over there at short. Second, Gage Dickerson. And at first, you got Hunter Billingsley. On the mound, of course, Matt Ramos. And behind the dish, leading things for the squad, David Denton.
First pitch to Carter Towns, knocked foul. A lot of last-second changes for the Sasquatch. He was originally slotted as the DH. He finds himself in right now. A one pitch from Ramos. Stays outside, 1-1 the count now.
Ramos just not really making sure that fastball goes back to cross a part of the plate. And just been kind of lingering around the outside batter box.
Next pitch misses low. 2-1 now.
Tell you what, though, as soon as Ramos gets locked in with this location, he's going to be a very dangerous pitcher to go up against.
Ramos comes set the 2-1. Good fastball. Big swing and miss that time from Towns, and Ramos just one strike away from getting the second out.
Yeah, Towns way over the top of that fastball. Ramos almost wishing he probably did hit it. He would have rolled over it, probably would have turned 2.
Ramos ready. 2-2, stays outside. Denton didn't move a whole lot, but I think that's the right call, and it's full now, 3-2.
I will say that's a good job from David Denton, being able to go out and extend the glove to make sure that ball doesn't really fall off the table too much. Try to get a pitch called your way by reaching across the plate. It's a good type of strategy to have if your fastball is missing just a little outside.
Payoff pitch is in the air towards opposite field to Stonecipher, and Stonecipher won't be able to get there. Runners from third, now runner from first coming home, and it's a 2-run double for Carter Towns, and all of a sudden it's a 3-0 lead for the Sasquatch.
And I'll tell you what, too, that's one of those fastballs where it feels so good out of the hand, and I even think for Carter Towns, he wasn't really trying to push that ball. I think he was just late, got lucky.
And a quick visit here from Nathan Townsend.
Yeah, and again, you gotta give credit where credit's due here with Matt Ramos. Again, typical closer for the Spuds, and late relief pitcher too in college. Not really too used to the whole starting games type deal. However, his first outing as a starter with the Spuds was really solid. So at the same time, you have him go up against one of the better hitting teams in the ILB, and he looked good in his first outing, trying to settle things down here in the second outing as a starter for the Spuds. But he's got good stuff. That fastball, a lot of run. Same with the slider, a lot of horizontal break to it. A little surprised, too. The umpires are letting the mound visit go on for as long as it has, but you got to pick your guy up. Matt Ramos getting a water brought out to him. Got to make sure you're getting the hydration breaks. Even the World Cup has him, so good thing they're getting Ramos some water.
Yeah, it's been hotter than normal here in Casper today. It got up near 90 degrees, and from the sounds of it, it's only going to get hotter here in the later half of the week.
Definitely. You actually saw Ramos towards the start of the season during the national anthem. He fell down. He was dehydrated, and everything was okay, but he wound up falling down during the national anthem. They got him some water, and then he wound up closing that same game. He said he just passed out and wound up doing a fantastic job to close things out. So you want to make sure that he's hydrated, make sure things are okay.
First pitch swinging is Braden Smith, and quickly Ramos ahead in the count 0-1. Yeah, 89 degrees today at first pitch.
You know, it's hard to say that I'm not used to it. I'm from Arizona. Weather typically 110 during the summer. I don't care if it's a dry heat or humidity. It does things to you.
Another one pop foul. 0-2 now to the Sasquatch, now second baseman. Originally slotted at third today.
I'll say, too, Ramos has done a good job jumping out to a early count against some of these hitters.
Just needs to find that put-away pitch.
If I'm him, going to that slider.
0-2. Does go to the slider, and this is into left field for a base knock. Runner will get held up at third. Throw comes all the way to the plate. Kicks off at David Denton, but not far enough for Smith to consider advancing. That's just unlucky there because you see that get hit on the ground. You know the runner's coming to third, so McCarville immediately went to go cover third, but then it came right at him and where he would have been in the defensive position.
Definitely, yeah. It's, you know, also, too, Carter Towns would have been out by a country mile had that throw gone to third. Just the way Carter Towns rounded the bag, he was getting the hold sign the whole time. You could see he was thinking about it, practically got almost halfway down the line before he made a retreat.
Seventh batter of the inning now, MJ Melendrez to the dish. As that pitch misses outside, 1-0.
Ramos already 22 pitches through this first inning.
Still only one out. This pitch is popped up foul. Gets out of the crowd. 1-1 now.
Yeah, Ramos, too, he's not really a contact type of pitcher. He's definitely one of those guys who's going to try to go for the K. To be honest, too, not a whole lot of ground ball pitches either in the arsenal.
This is hard hit on the ground to Dickerson. Tries to snare it, and will have to go to first. Good job able to stay with it and get one out in the inning. Meanwhile, a run does come in to score, but that's the second out of the inning.
Yeah, Luis Lepe warming up in the pen already. Lepe's really been the kind of go-to starter besides next to Cooper Robinson. Really, it's been those two who've done a phenomenal job to start things out on the year. Lepe through 27 innings. Done a pretty good job. 3-2 win-loss record. 26 Ks during that span.
First pitch to Malachi Lopez nearly gets away from Denton. Good block behind the plate. 1-0.
Ramos, too, entered today having the lowest ERA among all qualified pitchers with the Spuds. He was at a 2.18 coming into tonight's game.
1-0 slider, way outside, 2-0. Seems like Ramos is having a hard time trying to find that release point in the slider. Everything has been far outside or catching way too much of the plate. We'll see what he can do here on this pitch. Goes to the fastball that time. Hot shot past the glove of Billingsley. Rolls all the way into the center to Westmoreland, or into right, excuse me, as there won't even be a throw home. RBI single for Malachi Lopez.
I will say that's probably the most interesting spot that we see any of the position players playing at tonight. Mason Westmoreland typically has been a shortstop. Third baseman has really worked around the left side of the infield. Seen him in left a time or two, but right field's kind of a new position for him, at least for the Spuds this year.
So the Sasquatch have batted around now, as here comes the number 9 hole hitter, Kendrick Aragon.
He's tonight's beer batter as well.
First pitch to him right at the knees for a called strike. It's 0-1. And pause play for something over on first base. I think Lopez over there needed to tie his cleat. No balls and a strike. Runner breaks for second. Pitch misses inside. The throw is not in time. Lopez nearly came off of the bag. Smart baseball there by Dickerson to keep the glove on him, but no such luck. He's able to stay on, and it's a stolen base for Malachi Lopez.
I was just about to say Lopez got a little lucky, almost overslid that entirely. But a good job, too, from Gates Dickerson to be heads up and keep the tag on him the whole way through.
Ball on a strike. Runner breaks for third now. Slider tapped foul, or did he swing and miss at it? I think the umpire said he swung and missed. And it kicks away from David Denton. Runner makes it all the way to third, but that's strike 2 on Kendrick Aragon.
Ramos looking for the put-away pitch here. If I'm him, go back to that slider outside. He got him chasing, looking silly.
See what he does here. I'm more prone to I love a good up and in fastball, but I don't hate the idea of making the guy chase the off speed. 1-2. Does go to the fastball on the ground to short. Wilcox has to hurry, and the throw's not in time, and it's now a 6-run inning for the Sasquatch.
I mean, for the Sasquatch, if there's a way you're going to start the game, this is the way to do so.
And that will be the end of Matthew Ramos as Nathan Townsend comes out for the second time. Called to the bullpen as it's 6 runs early here for the Spearfish Sasquatch. We'll go ahead and take a break. You're watching Spuds Baseball here on YouTube.
Looking to get active and connect with your community? The YMCA of Natrona County and Casper has something for everyone. State-of-the-art fitness equipment, youth programs, swim lessons, and more. Whether you're chasing goals or just getting started, the Y is here for you. Visit CasperYMCA.org and join a community that moves you forward. Craving legendary pizza and a family-friendly buffet? Head to the Pizza Ranch, located at 5011 East 2nd Street. Load up on hot pizza, crispy chicken, and our famous cactus bread. Perfect for family nights, team celebrations, or just feeding those cravings. Swing on by or order online at pizzaranch.com, where every meal is a hit. This season, fuel your Spud spirit with the crisp, refreshing taste of Pepsi, one of the official drinks of your Casper Spuds. Whether you're cheering from the stands or the couch, Pepsi is the perfect game day companion. Ice cold, bold, and made for fans like you. Grab a Pepsi and let's go Spuds.
Welcome back to Spuds Baseball as Bo Iandoli at the plate now to face the new pitcher, Luis Lepe, as Iandoli knocks a pitch foul. You talked earlier, that was the second start that Matt Ramos had made, kind of night and day. He did very great up in Spearfish.
Yeah, he did. You know, Matt Ramos, he had over 6 innings pitched. 3 runs were allowed that were earned. Ramos looked great, you know, but again, being a
This is hard hit into left field for a base knock. Runner from first looking to go first to third. Throw comes in from Westmoreland, and it's runners on the corners now for the Sasquatch.
Yeah, but being a 2-3 pitch guy, it's definitely tough to go out there and have a good quality start. Not saying it's ever bad. I'm never saying that that's a bad idea. But again, at the same time, there's only so much you can do, only so much you can throw that's going to work. And tonight, Ramos just not able to go out there and have the stuff to be able to put players away. But now you bring in a guy who's done really well historically for the Spuds this season, Luis Lepe.
First pitch to Maddox Morrison misses inside.
And also, it's a good idea to bring in Lepe. Spearfish, a lot of left-handed bats on the roster, a lot that you've seen so far during this first inning, and Lepe's going to be a guy, too, to put a lot of people away. He's the same way in terms of being a contact pitcher through and through. He's done a great job this year.
Next pitch is a fastball below the knees, 2-0.
I should actually probably clarify. I don't really know if Lepe is more of a contact/strikeout guy, because to me he's been a little bit of both this year.
Yeah, he's definitely been able to turn it on in the strikeout department. So, I mean, just all around decent pitcher. This is an off-speed pitch that gets shot into right field for a base knock. Make it 7 runs now for the Sasquatch here in the top of the first.
Yeah, and I think one of the things, too, that's really been frustrating is it seems like Gage Dickerson, too, on the right side, they've just either been pushing the ball to his glove side hand, and he's been out of position, and not really out of position, but been in a shift where the ball's getting past him from both sides. And that's got to be frustrating, too, being the player who's supposed to stop that, not really being able to get to either one of them. But that's why you see him playing so far out now.
Sam Wapniowski swings and pops the first pitch into the air, but it'll get foul, and it's 0-1.
Yeah, Lepe really has been that all-around type of guy for the Spuds. Him and Thomas Stokes really are two of the guys I'd say have been the ace this year. I know the ERA may be a little higher than what you're expecting, but at the same time, he's done a pretty good job. Stokes, too, also leads the team in opponent batting average. Opponents are batting .216 off him. In terms of Luis Lepe, opponents batting .297. But Cooper Robinson's also been in that talk as well, as we mentioned before. Probably the hottest fastball on the team.
No balls, 2 strikes. Here it comes. Misses, and it's ball 1.
Yeah, Lepe's also been the team lead in innings eaters. Team lead in innings pitched, I should say. 5 over the second highest in Cooper Robinson.
Just the second relief appearance here for Lepe in this season. 7th appearance overall as that pitch bounces to the plate. 2-2 now.
I mean, it probably feels like a start for him.
First inning, 2 outs on the 1 out on the board. No, 2 outs on the board, excuse me. But yeah, for sure. It's about as close as you can get without actually doing it.
Yeah, Lepe, too, 502 pitches on the season. Second highest Cooper Robinson with a 440.
Swing and a miss. And a drop third strike. Did he get him on the tag? Yes, he did. David Denton able to tag out Sam Wapniowski, but 12 batters come to the plate for the Sasquatch, and 7 come across the score as the Spuds stop the bleeding. We'll see what their answer is in the bottom half of inning number 1. You're watching Spuds Baseball on YouTube.
Craving legendary food and service? Head on down to Texas Roadhouse in Evansville, where the steaks are hand-cut, the rolls are hot and fresh, and the energy is always high. Whether it's a family dinner or a night out with friends, Texas Roadhouse is here for you. Located at 210 Miracle Street, be sure to come hungry, and we know you'll leave happy. Legendary food, legendary service, that's Texas Roadhouse.
Craving comfort food anytime, day or night? Head to Denny's. America's Diner is always open. Whether it's pancakes at midnight, burgers for breakfast, or coffee to fuel your day, Denny's has you covered. With friendly service, affordable prices, and something for everyone, it's the perfect spot to gather, relax, and dig in. So why wait? Swing by Denny's today, where good food and great memories are always on the menu.
Bottom half of inning number 1 set to go. Logan Hunter alongside Kai Jenagavis, and the Spuds ready to answer the 7 spot that the Sasquatch put up in the top of the first. They'll look like this. Leading things off, playing second base, Gage Dickerson. Caden Wilcox at the 2 spot over at shortstop. As the next pitch finds the zone for a strike, 1-1 the count to Dickerson. Hunter Stonecipher batting third in left field. Hunter Billingsley in the cleanup spot over at first. David Denton batting fifth, doing the catching. Cale McCarville is batting sixth, playing third base. Ethan Schlotterback slotted in the 7th spot, doing the DHing. Mason Westmoreland batting 8th and playing left field. And at the bottom of the lineup, Elijah Reeves out in center field. Next pitch catches the outer black. 2 balls and 2 strikes now to Gage Dickerson.
I want to, you know what? I almost did that too. For anybody who doesn't know, Alex Dickerson's a former MLB player who also.
I was wondering where I got that name from.
Yeah, Alex Dickerson. He was I want to say he was originally with Toronto. He wound up playing for the San Francisco Giants for a couple years,
That's
joined
right.
alongside Mike Yastrzemski. He also played too with Connor Gillespie. For anybody who knows Giants baseball, but.
3-2 popped foul. We'll try it again.
But I will say, when I see the last name, Alex is the first thing that pops into my head.
Me being a Rockies fan, I'm surprised I didn't call him Corey Dickerson.
Corey? Yeah, that. It's been a while since I've heard that name. But yeah, I will say, there's a lot of.
This is on the ground to the left side, but Tanko over at third fires to first, and it's dropped by the. Whoa! Yeah, no, okay.
Okay. The first base umpire over there didn't really see the drop ball. He gave the out signal, held it for a second, and saw the ball on the ground. I will say, as a former umpire, that mistake is too common.
Yeah, I don't doubt that. I'm sure it's happened before. All the credit to the home plate, or the field umpire. I'm sure that happens a lot.
Well, and when you're standing behind the first baseman, that's a hard thing to tell, especially when the first baseman is practically doing yoga over there to try to make the catch.
Half swing by Wilcox, full swing in the eyes of the umpire. It's 0-1. It's Caden Wilcox.
I will say my favorite thing about about those drop balls over there at first base is the way the umpires have to signal it by hitting. I know this sounds more Gen Z, but the 6-7 meme in a way. It's always just very exaggerated.
Ball and a strike now to Wilcox.
But shout out to the second base umpire. I wish I knew his name for tonight. I really wish I did.
Big swing and miss by Wilcox. He was trying to hit that into the North Platte River.
Yeah, that's for sure. I think Caden was trying to hit the field over there and left.
I think he's trying to hit the Ford Wyoming Center up there.
Yeah.
1-2, swing and miss, and Wilcox is down on strikes.
He was trying to do it again. Now you bring up the home run leader for the Spuds, Hunter Stonecipher.
Still have yet to see, we've seen one home run at home. That was Jordan Jones hitting a grand slam in the season debut of the Capital City Aviators. It's the only home run that we've seen here at Mike Lansing from a Spud.
Well, franchise debut technically.
Yeah. Did I say season debut? Yeah, franchise debut.
I mean, I guess to be fair, both apply.
So they're both right.
Yeah.
Check on Dickerson. He is safe over at first. Now the first pitch to Stonecipher. Way outside, and it's 1-0.
The Aviators, a very young team, remind me a lot of how the Oakland A's, Sacramento A's, Las Vegas A's, I guess, whatever three you want to call them. But remind me a lot of that, a young team, you know, trying to make some history that are going to be good in the next couple of years.
1-0, way outside again, 2-0 to Stonecipher.
I don't know, what would you classify the A's now? Sacramento, as of right now?
Yeah, I'm going to call him Oakland for the rest of my life.
Yeah, Sam, Oakland A's will always be what it is for us. For the ooh.
That pitch missed low, borderline. 3-0 to Stonecipher. Not a bad crowd here tonight, got to say.
Yeah, definitely a great Friday night for baseball and really good turnout.
Next pitch misses inside, and it's a 4-pitch walk for Hunter Stonecipher.
Yeah, it's not a guy I want to face either.
Next to the plate comes Mr. Spud, Hunter Billingsley.
I mean, you want to talk about leg day, just take a look at Hunter Billingsley.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, those I was trying to think about what to say.
He's very
I mean, he could hit a home run with his quad.
I mean, he's very well put together. First pitch to Billingsley. Good slider there from Krub Moeller. Missed inside, 1-0.
Good eye. Yeah, I'm just saying, even if he gets hit by a pitch in the quad, that ball is probably getting pulled over towards the actual Platte Valley River.
Next pitch misses inside, 2-0.
Yeah, Billingsley, too, not too many extra base knocks on the season, but is definitely capable. We've seen him pull the ball and hit it hard as well, so you got to think that time's coming pretty soon.
2-0. Caught the outer black for a strike, and it's 2-1.
Home plate umpire signaled 2-2 originally. Had to put down a finger.
Whoops. See if the Spuds can get a couple runs back here as Moeller pulls that slider out of the zone. 3-1.
Got to tell you, this is probably my favorite umpire crew through just the first inning of baseball that we've had down here.
Three balls and a strike to the Spuds' first baseman today.
And Billingsley walks.
Billingsley taking all the way, and that's ball 4, and the bases are loaded.
Yeah, and that walk puts the bases loaded here, and you bring up another very dangerous hitter, too, in David Denton, who's flexed the power as of late, but he's also a guy, too, who can just put one in play whenever you need him to. Right now he's in that position. Anything to the outfield brings in a run, and right now the Spuds just need a little bit of momentum. But Denton looking to put a dent in this one.
Sorry, Kai, I'm getting distracted by Spudley over there dancing along to the me theme.
Is that the violin or the cello that you think he's playing?
I think it's a violin. He was putting his legs into it.
Yeah.
Just before.
Spudley, good range of motion over there.
Oh, yeah.
Tell you what, Spudley's hyped. And as he should be, it is a huge moment right here for the Spuds.
Bases loaded, 1 out. Great spot here for the West Georgia product.
It already feels like it's the bottom of the 9th.
Denton looks at the first pitch slider, finds the zone, 0-1.
Spuds just looking to battle back here in a position where they definitely need some runs to come across.
Slider stays outside. Throw behind the
Oh.
runner. The first baseman wasn't ready. Got away from the first baseman. Runner from third comes in to score. Dickerson crosses the plate. And now, problem, you allowed a run, but pro for Crew here. Now you have a base open.
Very true, but that's also why you should never pick off as a right-handed pitcher. I'm just kidding, by the way.
So the Spuds do get a run back.
Yeah, that's a huge break. You know, that's going to definitely give you some momentum here. That's got to make David feel a little bit more fired up. He's batting with 2 runners in scoring position. Second run of the inning for the Spuds just 90 feet away. The third, 180.
See if Denton can do the full 360 as the slider is popped towards the Spuds dugout, and it'll land right at the steps of the Spuds dugout. 0-2. Excuse me, 1-2.
Well, I'll tell you what, it feels. I said at the start of this game it was going to be a pitching duel, but I think I'm going to change my mind.
Next pitch stays outside, not ringing up Denton on that one. 2-2 now.
You know, the more and more I feel like I guess, I feel like the announcer's jinx is real.
2-2. Slider golfed into right center. That'll drop and find a gap. Runners coming around to score. Denton on his way to second. It's a 2-run double for David Denton.
What do we say? Denton puts a dent into it, and the Spuds get 3 across in the bottom of the first. They're battling back already. So 10 runs in total through the first inning of baseball here at Mike Lansing. So the pitcher's duel is out the window, but the batting duel is still in play.
Yeah, well, it's going to be a slugfest now here. Still only 1 out in the inning, by the way. Another runner in scoring position, and the Spuds full of dangerous bats. Cale McCarville to the plate now.
He's also got a home run on the season as well. Cale's a guy who can set it a long way.
First pitch, fastball stays high, 1-0.
And as Jenny Kavanaugh would say, his favorite color is green trees, forest green. So let's see if Cale McCarville can get one out of here.
I was always a big Jenny Kavanaugh guy. She did a long time for the Rockies. Has the
She
slider
did, yeah.
pop foul. She was good.
She was. One of my she actually has one of my favorite baseball calls where she says it's into the fountain. Fire up the fountains.
Fire up the fountains.
Fire up the fountains. I really like that call. Thought it was perfect for what it was.
1-1. On the ground to the right side, Smith will have it. Moeller running to cover first, and he held onto the baseball. And that is the second out of the inning.
Yeah, but you move David Denton another 90 feet, and now you bring up to number 15, Ethan Schlotterback, who really has just been red hot for the Spuds this year. It's like we'll have the umpires talk for a quick second to determine if Maddox was off first. And they'll say he was out. Did not take as long as I thought it would.
What if they were talking, say maybe Moeller didn't have full possession of the ball when he stepped on the bag. I think that's the conversation they were having there. At least that's what Cooper Hack, first base coach, wanted them to look at. As the first pitch fastball to Schlotterback in for a called strike. It's 0-1.
I think he had 2 feet in bounds.
A 1 slapped foul, 0-2 now.
We'll say, too, Ethan Schlotterback's probably got the best grip tape on the team. He's got purple stars throughout that lizard tape. And personally, I'm a big fan.
Definitely embracing the Spuds with the bat as the slider is tapped foul. That had a chance. That had some spin on it. It already being a slider, that type of contact, you don't know where that's going to go.
Yeah, Schlotterback, too. Trying to play some summer ball before the college season starts.
This is on the ground towards the left side. Batenko has it, fires to first, and that will end the inning. So the Spuds get a little closer as they put 3 runs of their own to answer the Sasquatch 7. 4-run ball game after just 1 inning. We'll go ahead and take a break. You're watching Spuds Baseball on YouTube.
Hungry for pizza that hits the spot every time? Order from Papa John's. Made with fresh dough, quality ingredients, and that signature garlic sauce you love. Whether you want classic pepperoni, loaded veggie, or something new, Papa John's delivers hot, fresh, and ready to enjoy. Plus, with easy online ordering and fast delivery, your perfect pizza night is just a few clicks away. Choose Papa John's. Better ingredients, better pizza.
If you're visiting Casper for business, adventure, or just passing through town, Best Western has you covered. With clean, comfortable rooms, free hot breakfast, and a staff that treats you like family, you'll feel right at home, whether near or far. With 3 convenient locations, Best Western in Casper is your base camp for everything Wyoming. Book your stay and rest easy today.
Life in Casper can throw you curveballs, blizzards, hailstorms, or the unexpected fender bender. That's why your local State Farm agents are here, ready to help you and protect what matters most. From auto and home to life and business, they've got you covered. Visit your Casper agent today and get the coverage you deserve. Local support you can count on. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
Welcome back to Mike Lansing Field, top half of inning number 2. Noah Batenko will lead things off after 12 batters. Came to the plate for Spearfish as Luis Lepe starts him out with a high fastball. 1-0 the count to Batenko.
Yeah, Lepe looking to get out of this one as fast as possible.
Next pitch is a fastball that just stayed high. 2-0 now. Two balls, no strikes. Lepe tried the curveball that time. That missed as well. 3-0 now.
Yeah, Ramos' final stat line of the night. 7 hits on 7 earned runs and 1 strikeout. Throughout 33 pitches, first inning alone, on top of the 11 from Lepe. So 44 total pitches by the Casper Spuds starter and the reliever Lepe.
Next pitch stays outside. Tried to go to the 2-seam. Tried to start it in the middle of the zone, get it to bend outside. Went a little too far outside that time, and it's a leadoff walk for Spearfish.
So they bring up Carter Towns, who scored a run, had a hit, and brought in 2 runs in his last AB. Last plate appearance.
Left on left matchup here. The first pitch from Lepe is a fastball just below the knees. It's 1-0.
And the Spuds looking to win this first game of the series, take 6 straight on a 5-game winning streak right now.
Next pitch bounces to the plate. Denton able to knock it down. 2-0. Next pitch chomped foul, 2-1 out of Towns. What you need out of the Spuds pitching staff here is you need a quick inning. Gave up the leadoff walk, come in, get Towns, start working your way through the lineup. As that pitch misses high, another 3-ball count, 3-1.
Yeah, definitely. You know, you got to get the hot bats back up. You cannot let the Spearfish keep the momentum. That's the goal right now if you're the Spuds pitching / defense. No errors. Try to clean things up here.
Pick off over at first.
I think Lepe learned from Crew Muller to make it nice and easy.
3-1. Hard hit down the right field line. That's way fair, and that's way gone. Carter Towns puts one over the right field fence. It's a 2-run shot, and it's now 9-3 in favor of Spearfish.
Yeah, just a heartbreak and a half right there. Spuds put up 3 quickly in the bottom of the first, and to start things off here in the second, Sasquatch get 2 very quickly.
2 ABs, 2 extra base hits, 4 RBIs already for Carter Towns.
Yeah, and if the Spearfish Sasquatch would have a player of the game through the first 2 innings, Carter Towns has already been that guy.
Braden Smith next up. Curveball stays outside. 1-0. That had some good break on it, though. Just missed a little too far outside. That was a good pitch by Lepe, even though it was a ball. This one chopped foul. 1-1 now to Smith.
Yeah, and I think that's the big thing, too, after giving up a home run is just trying to make sure you attack the batter. Don't try to do too much. Just make sure you keep the same type of pitching motion. You deliver what you have to the best of your abilities and just try to go out there and, you know, as Nick Rose always says, mind of a goldfish.
Good pitch there by Lepe. Looked to be the changeup. Catches the zone, 1-2.
Yeah, and that's exactly what you want. Be aggressive.
Yeah, finds himself ahead in the count here. Trying to get a quick out after giving up the 2-run shot. Swing and a miss, and that is a strikeout for Luis Lepe.
Very solid stuff right there from Lepe. A lot of movement, just able to get the next batter sat down.
Second strikeout already for Lepe, as MJ Melendez will come to the dish. And got something to deal with over in right field. We got to close the fence. Had about 3 kids leaning on it. And we got to run over there and close it. Hopefully we got a padlock on it. Mason Westmoreland runs over, puts a lock on it. Cooper Hack will go inspect Westmoreland's work. First pitch to Melendrez. Finds the zone, 0-1.
Good first pitch there from Lepe.
Next pitch misses down and away, 1-1 now. One tapped in front of the plate, but it rolls foul. Another pitcher's count here for Lepe. 1-2.
Yeah, 25 pitches already from Lepe through just 2/3 innings pitched.
One, two. Just missed low. 2-2 now.
Tell you what, Spearfish, what an eye that these guys have. I mean, really haven't bid on a whole lot of off-speed stuff, especially pitches that just breaking downwards.
Fastball too high. 3-2.
Bounce back pitch right here from Lepe. Need to get this second out.
Three-two. Missed ball 4, and it's a walk for Melendrez.
Up to the plate now, number 2, the shortstop, Malachi Lopez.
Believe it or not, that's only the second walk that the Sasquatch have drawn. They did all their damage on base hits in the first inning.
Yeah, already 10 base hits across here for the Sasquatch. 10 hits, 9 runs, 9 of which were all earned. And the 2 walks both issued from Lepe.
First pitch, fastball, stays outside. 1-0 now to the shortstop, Malachi Lopez, and David Denton wants to talk to Luis.
Denton's a guy, too, who's going to go out there, make sure you stay locked in. Make sure you're not trying to do too much. Slow things down if you need to. Just make it easy. Lepe now at 31 pitches.
1-0. Up and in, 2-0 now. Two balls, no strikes to Lopez. Off-speed pitch hit in the air to center. Reeves able to track back and make the catch, and there's out number 2.
And that is the first defensive out that the Spuds have made here tonight.
Number 16 to catcher Kendrick Aragon. He's also tonight's beer batter. When he strikes out, it's discounted beer for the remainder of the inning.
Kendrick Aragon to the dish. They had a RBI ground out, the Sasquatch did, back in the first inning. It was Melendrez who grounded out, got in a run as the first pitch to Aragon's a strike, 0-1.
Apologies. First defensive out by the outfield.
There you go.
Is what I meant to say.
0-1 stays high, 1-1.
Lepe already 2 outs away, looking to retire the side here.
Ball and a strike. Here it comes to Aragon. Pitch way upstairs. 2-1.
Tell you what, it's definitely less of a windy one here at Mike Lansing Field than I feel like we're used to.
Yeah, the flags are staying down for about a second instead of just staying straight up, as there's a swing from Aragon. Count evened up at 2-2 now. Two balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Lepe trying to get out of this inning with only 2 runs allowed. Two. Can't get him to chase, and it's 3-2.
Aragon already hit on the night as well. He brought in an RBI.
Three and 2.
For discounted beer and to get out of the inning.
Runner will be in motion. Off the end of the bat, we'll try it again.
That's definitely hitting off the snack shack. tell you what, too, we got the Quesadilla King parked right behind the press box. We were saying it earlier. Hopefully everything's going to be okay tonight because there's a chance that one might deflect back.
3-2. On the ground to the left side, Wilcox scoops it up. He fires to first. The throw is in time, and that will end the inning. 2 runs come across to score off of the bat of Carter Towns, and that will do it. We'll go to the bottom half of inning number 2, and you're watching Spuds Baseball on YouTube.
When it comes to reliable infrastructure, Duraline and Casper is leading the way. As a trusted manufacturer of high-performance conduit and cable protection, Duraline helps power the connections that keep Wyoming and the world running strong. From broadband to energy, their innovative solutions are built to last in any environment. Represented in Casper, trusted everywhere, Duraline, creating connections that matter.
In Wyoming, anything can happen. And no matter where you are, we're ready. With Wyoming's only 24/7 Level 2 Trauma Center with the most advanced technology and certifications. Because when emergencies happen, every second matters. Because every Wyoming neighbor matters. It's another banner day.
Welcome back to Mike Lansing as we play the bottom half of inning number 2. Mason Westmoreland swings to the first pitch he sees on the ground to Wapniowski. An underhand flip to Mueller. 1 pitch, 1 out to begin the inning for the Spuds.
I mean, to be fully honest, the Spuds just need 3 consecutive innings of 3-run baseball to tie this one back up.
So here comes Elijah Reeves to the plate, the Casper kid. I mentioned this earlier. I love putting Elijah Reeves at the 9-hole spot. He's fastest guy on the team. And if he gets on base, as the first pitch to him misses outside, if he gets on base, that opens things up for the top of the lineup. The 9-hole spot is a perfect spot for Elijah Reeves.
Definitely agree. I mean, Elijah Reeves has also done really well batting out of the 9-hole this year.
Next pitch hit foul. 1-1.
Logan, so far, what have you seen from the Spuds?
Right now, so they're doing their best to match the offense that the Sasquatch have put on them early as the slider is slapped foul. 1-2. But so far, offense has been putting together good at-bats, trying to match the offense they've seen out of Spearfish. And, sometimes just not your night for Matthew Ramos. Couple of seeing eye singles for the Sasquatch. just all in all, offense has been running the show here for the first inning and a half.
Oh, most definitely. I mean, Spuds pitching has just not been able to bounce back, especially after the 4-day break that they had. But also, too, this is a team that you can never really give up on too soon. I mean, the Spuds offense has been very productive this year, so expect to see great things.
Payoff pitch, foul ball. We'll try again. Payoff pitch one more time. Missed ball 4, and Reeves draws the 1-out walk.
So you mentioned how you wanted to get him on base for the top of the lineup. Well, here's the opportunity to do so, even with 1 out away.
See, and next to the plate, Gage Dickerson. You want to talk about a fantastic debut. 2 doubles, 2 walks for him in his Spuds debut back on Sunday. Trying to recreate some of that magic. He got on base via error his first time.
Yeah, Gates Dickerson, too, a West Georgia University commit.
Hard hit ball into left field, and it's a walk and now a base hit for the Spuds. Reeves looking to take the extra base at third. Dickerson going to second. Ball gets away from the third baseman. No one's covering home. Reeves ditches the helmet, coming to the plate. He'll score. No one's covering third. Here comes Dickerson, and he is out trying to stretch it all the way to third as Lopez able to sprint over from the shortstop spot and get the out. A wild sequence of events there.
So what was that? 7, 1, 2, 6? 7, 2, 1, 6. Yeah, wow. Have fun putting that in the scorebook, Logan.
Yeah, say that 5 times fast. I'm just putting a single for Dickerson.
Well, the original thought for me, too, was Elijah Reeves had home open. The first baseman, the catcher, or apologies, the third baseman, first base, oh my goodness. The third baseman, pitcher, and catcher all wound up running towards the ball. Home was wide open, and taking full advantage of it was Elijah Reeves, the speedster for the Spuds. I'm a little surprised that Gage Dickerson wound up going over to third, especially whether or not if that was Cody McCrary trying to bring him over. But I think the third baseman, too, just realized right in the nick of time that Gage was going to go.
I think what happened there was Dickerson didn't see the shortstop, so he thought he had a clear path to third, but the shortstop was able to beat him to the bag, as it's now 3-1 to Caden Wilcox.
Yeah, I will say, though, I'm a little surprised Elijah Reeves actually didn't go earlier. That home plate was as free as can be.
3-1. In for a strike, and that's strike 2. Home plate umpire tried to ring him up.
Little Michael Jackson move right there. Little hee-hee added to it.
Full count to Wilcox.
I mean, tell me it was a little bit of, oh.
Now that's strike 3, and that'll end the inning. So the Spuds do get one more run off of the crazy play from Gage Dickerson's at-bat. We'll go to the top half of inning number 3. It is the Sasquatch 9 and the Spuds 4. You're watching Spuds Baseball on YouTube. Whether your project is large or small, CEBI is committed to providing unmatched civil engineering, surveying, and landscape architecture throughout the great state of Wyoming. We thank CEPI for sponsoring the Spuds this season. Based right here in Casper, Wyoming, Empower Chiropractic specializes in neurologically based chiropractic care for all ages. They are driven to educate and empower individuals to make well-informed decisions about their health while fostering a community that extends beyond the practice. Thank you, Empower Chiropractic, for supporting the Spuds. Freedom Fuels provides bulk fuel supply, on-site fueling, and hydrovac excavation services across the Rocky Mountain region. Their commitment to safety and ethics creates a superior client expertise that enables them to provide cutting-edge service. We are proud to partner with Freedom Fuels this season. Freedom Fuels, proud sponsor of the Casper Spuds. Back here on Spuds Baseball. Top half of inning number 3 as Bo Iandoli will come to the plate.
Iandoli, one of the very few. Apologies, never mind. Take it back.
First pitch to Lepe from Lepe. Misses 1-0.
Gotta wonder, too, if the Spearfish Pats are ever going to quiet down for the way that this one started. I mean, we're an hour through the first 2 innings already.
This is hard hit, just past, I think it kicked off of Billingsley, and it's a single for Iandoli. Maddox Morrison to the plate now.
Only one player without a hit so far, too, for the Spearfish Sasquatch, and that's Braden Smith.
First pitch to Morrison's a curveball in the air to left. Stone Cipher will make the catch, and there is out number 1.
Almost overran it there a little bit.
Looked like he caught it right in the base of his glove instead of up in the webbing. Almost popped right out. But
thankfully, it's not a cold one.
able to hold on to it for the first out of the inning.
Yeah, so at this rate, if we're an hour through 2 innings, 2, 4, 6, 8, who do we appreciate? 4 hours.
A 4-hour baseball game.
Minimum. And that's just through 8 innings. If that's how it continues. Could be 4.5, 5, traditional style. I like it.
First pitch to Sam Wapniowski. Fouled back, 0-1.
Logan, do you know the longest baseball game you've ever been to?
One I've ever been to?
Yes.
Ooh, I'd have to think on that, as this is hot shot foul. Schlotterbeck looked like he wanted to come get it.
Watch out, Dryden.
I don't know the longest one. I think all the games that I've been to in person, gone only 9 innings. Probably be one of the games I did for the Spuds here. I remember the playoff game. That would have been game 1 of the 2024 ILB Championship Series. As this pitch is hit foul, so we'll try it again at 0-2. That went 12 innings.
Yeah.
I think we had one that hit 13.
What about longest time-wise?
Time-wise,
Probably that one.
It's probably that one against the Moo, game 1.
Fremont Moo?
Not sure. Don't remember exactly how long that would have been. 0-2 stays outside, 1-2.
Tell you what, the longest game I have ever been to was a game between the New York Yankees and the Baltimore Orioles, East Coast time, late at night. The game went until 1:30 in the morning. And started at 8. I was not ready for it, to say the least. It was because there was an hour-and-a-half rain delay.
1-2, swing and a miss. He can't run to first because there's a guy on first. And there's 2 outs now in the inning.
Good heads-up base running, though.
That is strikeout number 3 for Lepe. Second time he's got Wapniowski. And Noah Batenko will come to the plate. So also want to correct myself. It was game 2 that went extras as that went foul. Game 2 of the championship series. Went back and looked on the YouTube stream. The YouTube stream is a little over 4 hours and 8 minutes long.
That's a long one. That's for sure.
And if you want to ask non-baseball, as the 0-1 stays high, I can tell you immediately which game that was. Would have been first game of the Wyoming football 2016 season, triple overtime against Northern Illinois. There was a rain delay in that. There was a lightning delay in that one. Didn't get started until about an hour and a half later than it should have, as that's in for a strike as well. And I don't think we left that stadium until about 3 in the morning.
Now, the one I will say is the longest one I haven't attended but watched in person was an ASU game, I believe, back in 2022. There was a haboob, and it was a 3-hour delay of football. And the game was just absolutely
Call third strike, Noah Batenko. Sorry, Kai, you'll have to hold that thought till the next inning as back-to-back strike counts to end the inning for Lepe. Go to the bottom of the third. Sasquatch 4, Sasquatch 9, Spuds 4. We'll take a break. You're watching Spuds Baseball on YouTube.
Looking to get active and connect with your community? The YMCA of Natrona County and Casper has something for everyone. State-of-the-art fitness equipment, youth programs, swim lessons, and more. Whether you're chasing goals or just getting started, the Y is here for you. Visit CasperYMCA.org and join a community that moves you forward. Craving legendary pizza and a family-friendly buffet? Head to the Pizza Ranch, located at 5011 East 2nd Street. Load up on hot pizza, crispy chicken, and our famous cactus bread. Perfect for family nights, team celebrations, or just feeding those cravings. Swing on by or order online at pizzaranch.com, where every meal is a hit. This season, fuel your Spud spirit with the crisp, refreshing taste of Pepsi, one of the official drinks of your Casper Spuds. Whether you're cheering from the stands or the couch, Pepsi is the perfect game day companion. Ice cold, bold, and made for fans like you. Grab a Pepsi and let's go Spuds.
Bottom half of inning number 3. Ready to go as Hunter Stonecipher swings at the first pitch he sees. Knocks it foul, and it's 0-1. Okay, Kai, I have a new answer for you.
yes.
My first year here with the Spuds in 2023, so I was looking through the YouTube archive as this is hit foul. The longest game on here, July 3rd, 2023, against the Spearfish Sasquatch. The stream went 4 hours, 29 minutes. I don't think, and looking back, first pitch wasn't until 8 o'clock at night.
Oh.
As the next pitch misses for a ball. 1-2.
Yeah, like for me, going to your Wyoming answer, the longest game that I've watched was between ASU and another Big 12 squad.
Stonecipher swings and misses at that pitch. He's down on strikes for the first out of the inning.
That I don't remember, but I remember that there was a haboob and it caused a 3-hour delay. And for none of my Southwesterners out there, it's basically where there's a giant dust storm, and it swept over Mountain America Stadium. And the game was in a long delay that the broadcasters started talking about, like, just random things, I guess, color stuff. But I just thought it was so funny. And I think that's what really got me into broadcasting, was listening to 3 hours worth of color. And it was just absolutely phenomenal. And I don't think the game got over either until like 3 o'clock in the morning. And it was just absolutely absurd.
Hunter Billingsley at the plate. Ball on a strike to him now.
Looks like, too, Liam Fitzgerald is warming up in the bullpen as well for the Spuds.
Next pitch way outside, 2-1.
Which would be the first time, too, I think, we will have seen Liam Fitzgerald pitch for the Spuds this year, at least in person.
Believe he pitched in one of the Aviators series games. As the next pitch caught the corner, and that is strike 2. Home plate umpire rung him up on strike 2. Two. Misses low, ball 3.
Will it be the first time we've seen him pitch for the Spuds?
Payoff pitch. Outside, ball 4. And Billingsley draws a walk. Second walk already that Billingsley's been able to draw. It's the 4th walk for the Spuds as a lineup, and David Denton will come to the plate now.
Denton looking to put some more dents into the Spearfish Sasquatch lead.
He's first pitch swinging, chopper right back up the middle. That gets into center field for a base knock, and it's a walk and a single now for the Spuds with 1 out here in the bottom of the 3rd.
So Denton looking to go for the cycle tonight, I guess. He's got a single, a double, a triple, and a homer away. Just the 2 hardest ones left.
So will we still give it to him in order if he goes double, single, home run, triple?
Yeah, you can. The cycle, I don't know if the order applies, does it? I don't think it does.
I think the natural cycle is single, double, triple, home run in that order. Is it reverse natural? No,
I don't. I think it's still just a cycle plan. I think it's just a cycle. Yeah, because Pete Crow Armstrong did it by hitting a triple single home run double is how he did it.
Well, against the Rockies, I think he did the reverse cycle. Home run, triple, double, single.
In all honesty, I actually think that's harder to do.
Probably. Ball on a strike now to.
Well, I should say now we know what Denton's trying to aim for the rest of this game.
Ball on a strike to the Spuds' 3rd baseman, McCarville. Now it's 1-2. 1-2 to McCarville. Fastball outside, 2-2.
Good eye from McCarville there. Ethan Schlotterbacker waits 2 on deck.
Hard hit into left. That'll get down. McCreary sending the runner from second home. That's Billingsley. Throws cut off. Billingsley with a feet first slide. It's an RBI single for Cale McCarville. And the Spuds are back within 4.
The Spuds are rolling, as they say.
As Ethan Schlotterback will be next. Kai Schlotterback, a guy you usually see at first or third, doing the DHing today.
Yeah, Schlotterbeck, though, he's hit the ball really well. Definitely seen the contact, but I'm waiting on the power from him.
As he swings and misses at the first pitch slider, 0-1.
I think I mentioned it before, but I'll say it again. He's like Drew Wardell in a sense. No batting gloves, very traditional hitter. No leg guard either. I think he has an elbow guard, but no leg guard, so likes to keep it simple.
Next pitch catches the inner half, and it's 0-2.
I will say one thing I do like from umpires is when they do the turn to the dugout where a strike is called, and they do the point. I don't know. I just think it's pretty funny. That's a strike, by the way. This is just how I see it.
Next pitch hit back foul.
Oh, what a catch! Unfortunately, it's not banana ball, so, well, fortunately for the Spuds, it's not banana ball, so it's not an out. So Ethan Schlotterbeck gets to still stand in. But what a catch by the golf guy down there on the third baseline. Tell you what, though, that's
hard hit up the line. First baseman able to knock it down. Has some trouble
safe.
with it, and this call is safe.
I mean, talking about struggling to pick it up.
Wapniowski thought he was able to knock it down and then kind of panicked. Couldn't grab the ball efficiently. And now the bases are juiced for Mason Westmoreland.
I think Wapniowski just thought, too, that Schlotterbeck had already basically been at first by the time he grabbed it. I don't think he realized how far back Schlotterbeck was from first. But the Spuds and Ethan Schlotterbeck especially luck out.
It's already a second error on Wapniowski as the next pitch misses.
I'll tell you what, though, that fan that made that catch just the play before, probably one of the best beards I've ever seen.
1-0 in the air, and that will drop right into no man's land. McCreary will send the runner home. The throw doesn't come to the plate. It's a two-run single for Mason Westmoreland, and all of a sudden, it's a two-run ball game.
Shell, the Spuds capitalizing in a big way, and you got to love it. Mason Westmoreland just cut it off the end of the barrel, pushed that ball into right center, and got down. I was a little surprised Cody McCreary wound up sending the second runner, but it worked out well for the Spuds, and now you avoid a double play possibility from every single plate. However, you still have runners on first and second, and honestly, this is a spot, too. I wouldn't be too surprised if we saw Cody McCreary send the runners. Schlotterbeck, not the speediest of guys, but the length is there, so the long strides will help you out.
And you have a great contact guy in Elijah Reeves coming to the dish. Maybe a little hit and run action here.
Could definitely see that as a possibility, especially with Mason Westmoreland over there at first base. He's definitely one of the speedier guys on this roster as well. So with that type of play, I think it could work out really well for the Spuds, especially if you get Schlotterbeck moving. You have the potential to bring in another run and position Mason Westmoreland in a spot where he could be on third and Elijah Reeves on first, and then set it up perfectly where you have Elijah steal second, and then make things work from there. Probably overthinking that, though.
First pitch to Reeves, misses outside, 1-0.
Honestly, Logan, I think you're exactly right. I think they're going for that hit and run. You saw the way the runners were kind of making their movements towards the next bag.
1-0, hard hit into left field. That'll drop. McCreary will hold Schlotterbeck. It's a single for Elijah Reeves, and the bases are loaded once again.
So now you bring up Gage Dickerson, who's looking to go yard here, or at least try to bring in the tying run. So the tying run over there at second, the go-ahead run at first, the insurance run now at the plate in Dickerson. He's looking to do some damage. This is a guy, too, who knows what he needs to do. So for the first time this year, we'll see if Gage Dickerson's got the clutch gene.
First pitch to him, down and away, 1-0.
Good tank. The Spuds would also probably take a walk here, especially with Caden Wilcox standing over there on deck.
Dickerson singled in the second. Spuds would love another one here. Swing and a miss. That was a good pitch to hit. Dickerson knew it. He went to the slider, just broke as soon as Dickerson started his swing, up 1-1. This one is popped up, shallow left. Lopez tracking. He makes the catch, and there's 2 gone. And they called an infield fly rule, so it wouldn't have mattered.
And now you're bringing Caden Wilcox, another Casper guy, fan favorite. We'll see if he continues to be one of the top hitters on this lineup, which, let's be honest, he's been all year.
The way he's been taking some mean hacks there at the plate.
You got to think one's got to get out of here in a hurry soon from that guy.
There it was. Big swing and miss from Wilcox. It's 0-1.
Yeah, I mean, we've seen a couple extra base knocks out of Wilcox. There's been a couple of hard hit singles as well, but in BP, we've really seen him flex the power and put it over the wall a couple times, but just hasn't been able to do it in a live game. But I'm telling you right now, when he does, that's the day I'm going to wish we had StatCast, because I'm sure that exit velocity and the launch angle is going to look absolutely nasty in the best way possible.
Here comes the 0-1 to Wilcox. Swing and a miss at the slider. It's 0-2. But I really liked Cody McCreary called Wilcox over after the big 1-0, after the big 0-1 swing, and I think he just told him, "Hey, jack it down. Just do a job here, kid." 0-2. Swing and a miss, and Wilcox is down on 3 pitches, and that ends the inning. So the Spuds leave them loaded, but they do put 4 runs across the plate. 2-run ball game now here in Mike Lansing. We'll take a break. It is the Sasquatch 9 and the Spuds 7. You're watching Spuds Baseball on YouTube.
Looking to get active and connect with your community? The YMCA of Natrona County and Casper has something for everyone. State-of-the-art fitness equipment, youth programs, swim lessons, and more. Whether you're chasing goals or just getting started, the Y is here for you. Visit CasperYMCA.org and join a community that moves you forward. Craving legendary pizza and a family-friendly buffet? Head to the Pizza Ranch, located at 5011 East 2nd Street. Load up on hot pizza, crispy chicken, and our famous cactus bread. Perfect for family nights, team celebrations, or just feeding those cravings. Swing on by or order online at pizzaranch.com, where every meal is a hit.
Welcome back to Mike Lansing Field. 3 runs in the first, 1 run in the second, 3 runs in the third, and it's a 2-run ball game for the Casper Spuds as they're just down by 2 after being down by 7 to begin the ball game. Let's go ahead and kick things down to our dugout reporter, that being Nick Roseford tonight. Nick, what's going on down there?
Yeah, thank you, Logan. I had a chance to go and speak with Cale McCarville, who drove in the first run of that 3-run bottom of the 3rd inning. I was talking to him about his AB and his process. He said he was seeing every pitch well, had just missed the cutter beforehand, and then when that cutter came back around from Mueller, he just got out in front of it and hit it hard over to left field. Also noticed that when Lepe came back in after the end of this top of the second inning, pitching coach Nathan Townsend kind of pulled him aside, talked to him a little bit, probably about the mechanics and what he's looking for with him and what he's seeing out there, and just letting them go all out and letting them try and figure it out the rest of the way.
All right, good stuff. Thank you, Nick, as we'll be throwing it down to him every once in a while as the next pitch finds the zone for a strike. 2-2 the count. So, we'll see what the leadoff guy, Carter Towns, has. He hit a 2-run shot his last time, as that's a swing and a miss. Ball gets away from Denton all the way to the backstop, and that's strike 3. So, strikeout and a runner on first now for the Spuds, for the Sasquatch, rather. You get the strikeout. That's got to be the worst feeling as a pitcher.
Yeah, you know, instead of a strikeout, throw him out, it's a strikeout, run it out. So, tough break. However, you boost this stat line a little bit, so some optimism to be had.
Yeah, it's the third straight strikeout for Lepe.
Pretty solid stuff.
As the first pitch to Braden Smith misses high, 1-0.
Braden Smith still the only one without a hit tonight on the Sasquatch lineup. Looking to change that, but Lepe looking to keep shutting them down.
1-0 tapped foul. 1-1. Smith single and a strikeout for him in this one.
Logan, what have you seen out of the Sasquatch so far?
They came out of the gate swinging. They were seeing everything well to begin the ball game. Then Lepe comes in to put out the fire, and I think they just kind of let off the gas. In that, they let off the gas immediately, not really expecting to see all the runs come across that they have seen out of the Spuds in these first 3 innings. And I'm sure now they're looking to kick it back into gear.
Yeah, believe it or not, the Spearfish Sasquatch were the first team in this one between the two to have no runs come across in an inning.
Yeah, through 3 full, we've only had 1 scoreless frame, and that was the top of the third.
Now, the Spuds have done a good job to battle back, though, to say the least.
2 balls and 2 strikes to Smith. Swing and a miss, and another strikeout for Luis Lepe. Make it 4 in a row now, and there's 1 out.
Now, how does that make sense?
That's strikeout number 6 already for Lepe.
Lepe finally starting to find his rhythm. Moving at the beat of his own drum.
Curveball caught the outer half. It's 0-1 to Melendrez.
Absolutely beautiful stuff there.
That's a spot that he'll hit a lot. He might not get it to begin the game, but in a spot like this, if you show the umpire that that's exactly where you're hitting it every time, he's going to start giving it to you.
Oh, definitely.
Goes back to the curveball, same spot, same result, and it's 0-2.
Just another great pitch right there from Lepe. I mean, get ahead of the count. You already got an out. Base runner at first, just trying to keep it plain and simple. Huge opportunity.
0-2. Swing and a miss. Make it 5 in a row for Lepe, and there's 2 outs. And a final out in Pier. Cap City Aviators fall to the Zap by a score of 9-1. Malachi Lopez to the dish. Curveball just below the knees, and it's 1-0.
Right at the ankles. Now the Aviators now hoist a 2-14 record on the season.
1-0 curveball, got it. That was more of the two seam. Every pitch he throws breaks, and you got to love that as a pitching coach, and if you're the guy throwing the pitch.
Yeah, Leppe's got a lot of good movement on his stuff, that's for sure. A lot of run on the fastball, a lot of vertical break on the curve.
Fastball in the air to right. Tracking is Westmoreland. He makes the catch, and it's a fairly painless half of the inning for the Spuds in this one, as we'll go to the bottom half of inning number 4. We'll go ahead and take a break. It's the Sasquatch 9 and the Spuds 7. You're watching Spuds Baseball on YouTube.
When it comes to reliable infrastructure, Duraline and Casper is leading the way. As a trusted manufacturer of high-performance conduit and cable protection, Duraline helps power the connections that keep Wyoming and the world running strong. From broadband to energy, their innovative solutions are built to last in any environment. Represented in Casper, trusted everywhere, Duraline, creating connections that matter. Life in Casper can throw you curveballs, blizzards, hailstorms, or the unexpected fender bender. That's why your local State Farm agents are here, ready to help you and protect what matters most. From auto and home to life and business, they've got you covered. Visit your Casper agent today and get the coverage you deserve. Local support you can count on. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
Looking for that place where you can feel safe and accepted, where all of the counselors are highly trained and licensed in specialties from family counseling to substance addictions, and where most major insurance is accepted and payment is based on your financial needs, where the whole person is treated, not just the symptoms. Think you have to go outside of Wyoming to find it? Think again. Central Wyoming Counseling Center. Hope. It's on the horizon.
Welcome back to Spuds Baseball. Logan Hunter alongside Kai Genagabis. New pitcher on the bump for the Spearfish Sasquatch as Josh Carney is on the mound now for Spearfish. As Hunter Stonecipher will lead things off. He's first pitch swinging up the first base line. That kicks off of Wapniowski. Second baseman hustling the throw. Not in time. And it's a leadoff runner for the Spuds.
So that's an interesting way to start the inning. But I guess the Spuds will take it any way they can.
Scoreboard shows 5 errors already for the Sasquatch. We'll see what they ruled that from Stonecipher. As Hunter Billingsley will come to the plate. He's first pitch swinging in the air to center. Going back on it is Morrison, and it is off of the wall. Stonecipher rounding third on his way to the plate. Billingsley will stop at second, and it's a 1-run ball game for Casper.
You know, I was talking about it earlier. I was talking about how, Hunter Billingsley, we haven't seen too many huge extra base knocks from him. That's one where if the wall was maybe about another 5 feet in, it would have cleared it. Hunter Billingsley with a huge hack went after the first pitch he saw off the base of the wall. It scores a run. I mean, what a way to start the inning. And for a full transparency, the Spuds comeback has just been phenomenal throughout this one. Started this game down by 7, and they were down by 6 at one point. Battled all the way back right now, just one run shy of tying things back up.
David Denton at the plate, and first pitch to him's rolled a ball 1-0. By the way, that play over at first for Stone Cipher ruled a single.
Fair enough. It was a very hard hit ball to Stone Cipher's credit.
Next pitch chopped foul.
And that hit something down.
And I saw Tyson Mosentine looking up. So some kind of strap.
Like,
Trying to hand it back to a fan? No, he's
the
the baseball. You want the strap? No, I want the ball.
I could see the confusion there. Oh, wow.
David Denton able to hold back on the swing that time. 2-1.
Yeah, the appeal down said no. So good job there by Denton to not go around at a pitch in the dirt.
This pitch chopped foul. 2-2 now.
Oh, what a play! The coach spikes it in the dirt. Slow roller, fielded cleanly. Ah, no. I don't know who that was who picked it up.
2-2. Off-speed pitch, kind of a half swing from Denton. One hopper into the glove of Batanko. Throw to first in time, and there's the first out.
Yeah, I definitely got a little jammed on that one.
Carney making his 6th appearance of the year. 5 innings. No starts. 1 win, though. And he's only given up 3 runs, 3 of them earned, 4 strikeouts, 7 walks for a 5.4 ERA. So here comes Cale McCarville now.
Cale looking to do some damage here.
Big swing and a miss at the fastball, and it popped out of the glove of the catcher. So Billingsley will take third on the swing and miss.
The umpire's trying to gather around and see if it was a foul ball.
Both coaches coming over to talk, Cody McCreary and the head coach for the Sasquatch. See if McCarville made contact. The ruling is McCarville will stay at third. Or excuse me, Billingsley will stay at third.
Good heads-up base running, too, from Billingsley. Third baseman over there for the Sasquatch. I don't think he was expecting a throw down. But Kendrick Argon was trying to do so.
A 1 to McCarville. Breaking ball stays low, 1-1.
So the tying run just 90 feet away now. And, I mean, you want to talk about momentum. How about it? 3 runs in the first inning by the Spuds. 1, 3, and 1.
Swing and a miss at that pitch. Good slider there from Carney. 1-2 now to McCarville.
Crew Moeller now, that's his 87th pitch of the day.
One, two, popped foul, maybe playable as Towns coming over, and it hooked fair. So here comes the runner for the plate. The throw, not in time, and it's a sacrifice fly for McCarville. The way that went off the bat, I thought it was going to get plenty out of play.
So the sac fly works. The Spuds battle back from a 7-run deficit and then a 6-run deficit. It is a 9-9 ball game, and currently it's 3 field goals to 3 field goals if you want to put it in football terms. So 18 runs through 4 innings for both of these squads, and wow, what a start it's been.
First pitch to Ethan Schlotterbeck misses outside. 1-0. One zero, back up the middle.
Ooh.
Good stop there by Smith. Throw the first in time, and that is the end of the inning. But the Spuds able to tie it up after an RBI double from Hunter Billingsley and a sac fly from Mikhail McCarville. We'll go to the top half of inning number 5. We're all knotted up at 9 aside. You're watching Spuds Baseball on YouTube.
All industries have had a challenge to get people together because we learn from each other, and industries are better when people are around each other. And so we've been consciously creating platforms for people to get together. We have our own coaching company. We have nonprofits and communities we serve in. We say, why is all that? Because people need each other. They need collaboration, and we're very intentional about creating opportunities for collaboration.
The number one thing I hear when people come into Fairway is, I cannot believe I didn't come here sooner. We have just like-minded, genuine people who are servant leaders. Within Fairway, there is a feel of empathy, compassion, just bringing people together so that people feel safe and involved.
Hi, I'm Super Bowl 50 champion Ryan Harris, and my dad's life was saved when a hero said yes to organ donation. Right now, nearly 150 Wyoming residents are waiting for a life-saving transplant. One heroic choice can save and heal lives.
Based right here in Casper, Wyoming, Empower Chiropractic specializes in neurologically based chiropractic care for all ages. They are driven to educate and empower individuals to make well-informed decisions about their health while fostering a community that extends beyond the practice. Thank you, Empower Chiropractic, for supporting the Spuds. Welcome back to Mike Lansing Field, top half of inning number 9 in what has been an insane ball game, to put it lightly.
Insane. It's been outrageous. Spectacular.
First pitch to Kendrick Aragon, misses outside, 1-0.
However many letters are in supercalifragilisticexpialidocious adds up to the amount of runs that have been scored this game between both these squads.
Next pitch is popped foul. 1-1 the count now to Aragon. One comes outside, 2-1. Aragon, 1 for 2 today. Single and a ground down for him. Next pitch is hit hard in the air to left. Going back is Stone Cipher, and it is gone.
That was off the rock wall in left center.
So the Sasquatch answer. And just like that, they have the lead right back. It's now 10-9 in favor of Spearfish.
Only the third run Lepe's led across as well. You got to think, if the Spuds can battle back from a 6-run deficit, what more is one run going to do?
That was the first home run of the season for Kendrick Aragon. As Bo Iandoli pops one in foul ground. Denton hustling, he slides, but he can't get there in time. 0-1.
Gotta love the heart from Denton down there.
So Iandoli steps in, 2 for 3 today, strikeout and a couple of singles for him.
Yeah, Bo Iandoli has definitely had the number on the Spuds a couple times this year. And he's definitely had it here tonight, too. 2 for 3 on the day.
Next pitch misses.
I would go as far to say Bo is a really five-tool guy. He's got the speed, he's got the arm. The fielding's definitely there. Contact and power, we've seen him flex it here a lot of times at Mike Lansing.
Against the Spuds, these two teams have played 6 games as this is on the ground to first. Good catch by Billingsley. He'll step on the bag for the first out of the inning. These two teams have played 6 games against each other. Iandoli has played in all 6 of them. He's hitting .450 against the Spuds this season.
Exactly.
Here comes another guy that's been a problem for the Spuds, Maddox Morrison.
Not only has he been a problem for the Spuds, though, but Morrison's really just done a phenomenal job year in and year out. I mean, he's looked phenomenal this season and really been the star-studded talent next to Iandoli. And there's a reason those guys are batting so close to each other.
Yeah, not to take anything away from Iandoli, hitting .450 against the Spuds, hitting .394 in the entire season. This hard hit on the shot, and what a catch by the new shortstop, Andrew Witt. What a catch there, as, you know, when you're a defensive replacement in a game, one of the outs in the first inning that you're in will always come find you. Great play there by Andrew Witt.
Definitely great heads-up play.
As I was saying, Iandoli hitting .450 this season, hitting .394, so he gets it done against everyone. As the first pitch to Sam Wapniowski is in for a strike, 0-1. Curveball hit hard into center. Going back is Reeves, and he makes the catch a step from the track, and that will end the inning. So the Sasquatch get a run off the bat of Kendrick Aragon. So we'll go to the bottom half of inning number 5. The score is the Sasquatch 10 and the Spuds 9. You're watching Spuds Baseball on YouTube.
Hungry for pizza that hits the spot every time? Order from Papa John's. Made with fresh dough, quality ingredients, and that signature garlic sauce you love. Whether you want classic pepperoni, loaded veggie, or something new, Papa John's delivers hot, fresh, and ready to enjoy. Plus, with easy online ordering and fast delivery, your perfect pizza night is just a few clicks away. Choose Papa John's. Better ingredients, better pizza. Life in Casper can throw you curveballs, blizzards, hailstorms, or the unexpected fender bender. That's why your local State Farm agents are here, ready to help you and protect what matters most. From auto and home to life and business, they've got you covered. Visit your Casper agent today and get the coverage you deserve. Local support you can count on. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
Based right here in Casper, Wyoming, Empower Chiropractic specializes in neurologically based chiropractic care for all ages. They are driven to educate and empower individuals to make well-informed decisions about their health while fostering a community that extends beyond the practice. Thank you, Empower Chiropractic. We would like to recognize our community partners at Grizzly Excavation and Construction for their support of the Spuds. Founded right here in Casper, Grizzly Excavation is committed to providing high-quality contracting throughout central Wyoming through their Get Used to Different motto. Grizzly Excavating and Construction, proud sponsor of the Casper Spuds. For over 100 years, Sutherland's has been committed to providing quality hardware at affordable prices. With thousands of products, Sutherland's has the tools, materials, and expertise to help you tackle your next project. Thank you, Sutherland's, for supporting the Spuds.
Hello, Spuds fans, and welcome back to Spuds Baseball here on YouTube as the Casper Spuds get ready to start the bottom half of the fifth inning. And the first pitch on the way is a slider inside for ball one. Mason Westmoreland standing in. Next pitch, just a little too far outside. Make it 2-0. Got Jenagavis, Logan Hunter joined alongside me. Here's the 2-0. Another fastball way outside. Almost spiked it. Make it 3-0.
Westmoreland, 1 for 2 today. Single and a ground out.
Here's the 3-0 and fastball outside. So a 4-pitch walk to Westmoreland brings up a very dangerous hitter in Elijah Reeves. So Elijah Reeves looking to keep the battle going here between the Sasquatch and the Spuds. Spuds down by 1, but they've overcame a 7 and 6 run deficit. First pitch is a jam shot over the first baseman who was playing in, and that is a single for Elijah Reeves. So 2 very quick base runners here. It was a leadoff walk followed by an Elijah Reeves single to start things off.
Second hit of the ball game for him, walking it now with 2 singles. Definitely helping out the .321 average.
So now you bring up the top of the lineup here in Gage Dickerson. I'll tell you what, too, the temperature gauge is reading red hot because that's how Gage Dickerson has started this season for the Spuds.
That he has.
Here's the 0-0. It's a bouncing breaking ball off the mask of the catcher, Oregon, and it'll hit off the right side of the backstop, but not before Mason Westmoreland and Elijah Reeves move another 90 feet ahead. So now runners at third and second here. The tying run just 90 feet away, the go-ahead run on second. Realistically, anything to the outfield here is going to score a run. Possibly, too, if it's able to get down. Elijah Reeves, fastest 60 time on the team. Here's the next pitch. Broken bat, and it actually flies out of the hands of Gage Dickerson. It was a liner to the third baseman, Bentonco, and he just caught it and stepped on third base. So one of the weirdest double plays that I have seen here in a minute.
Yeah, good job for Bentonco to kind of stay with that ball there. Probably a little scary seeing a bat come flying at you, too.
I thought it was going right at him.
But just a tough break there for the Spuds. The line out, and then the lead runner gets caught having to tag up.
So now Andrew Witt stands in with a 0-0 count. First pitch runs inside, 1-0. And, yeah, you're exactly right. I mean, you got the first 2 runners of the inning on, and then it just goes away within a blink of an eye. So tough AB for Gage. I really thought that bat was broken just the way it flew out of the hands. And then when I took a look at it when it was halfway in the sky, I realized it was still all together. So no firewood.
Yeah, I'm sure Dickerson's happy about that.
Yep, just 33 inches of ash coming right at you. You got to be careful.
A line out to the third baseman, double play. How often do you think that's happened?
Unassisted double play by the third baseman. I mean, it was a great job from Bentonco. I don't even think he was ready for that play. That's one of those plays where you just you're not really looking to be that much on a swivel. So here's the 2-1 on the way to Witt. Here's another jam shot to the third baseman. With 2 outs away, Elijah Reeves holds up. The throw goes wide to the first baseman. Elijah Reeves will come home safely as that just goes into the dugout. So the Casper Spuds tie it up at 10 apiece. It's a total of 20 runs across between both these teams. It's really just been a wild ride.
That it has, and that's kind of been the moral of the story tonight for the Sasquatch, lots of errors. That's the 5th tonight for the Sasquatch. And, tough to win a game when, tough to stay in the lead of a game, especially when you're having to deal with that, as looks like Sasquatch bringing on a new arm.
So with that being said, we'll be back here in the bottom half of the 5th inning. Already 2 outs across, but the Spuds get 1 across to tie it up at 10 apiece.
Looking for that place where you can feel safe and accepted, where all of the counselors are highly trained and licensed in specialties from family counseling to substance addictions, and where most major insurance is accepted and payment is based on your financial needs, where the whole person is treated, not just the symptoms. Think you have to go outside of Wyoming to find it? Think again. Central Wyoming Counseling Center. Hope it's on the horizon.
Based right here in Casper, Wyoming, Empower Chiropractic specializes in neurologically based chiropractic care for all ages. They are driven to educate and empower individuals to make well-informed decisions about their health while fostering a community that extends beyond the practice. Thank you, Empower Chiropractic, for supporting the Spuds.
Craving legendary food and service? Head on down to Texas Roadhouse in Evansville, where the steaks are hand-cut, the rolls are hot and fresh, and the energy is always high. Whether it's a family dinner or a night out with friends, Texas Roadhouse is here for you. Located at 210 Miracle Street, be sure to come hungry, and we know you'll leave happy. Legendary food, legendary service, that's Texas Roadhouse. This season, fuel your Spud spirit with the crisp, refreshing taste of Pepsi, one of the official drinks of your Casper Spuds. Whether you're cheering from the stands or the couch, Pepsi is the perfect game day companion. Ice cold, bold, and made for fans like you.
Welcome back, Spuds fans. If you're just now joining us, it's the bottom half of the 5th inning. Currently, the Spuds and the Spearfish Sasquatch tied at 10 apiece. First pitch on the way to Hunter Stonecipher is a called strike right across the letters. Now pitching, Caleb Brown for the Sasquatch. There's the 0-1 on the way in the lefty-lefty matchup. The pitch, swung on and missed. Strike 2. Good breaking ball stuff there to catch Stonecipher off his timing.
Brown making his 7th appearance. He's got a win under his belt. He's made 1 start. 7 1/3 inning this season. He's given up 2 hits, 6 runs, all 6 of those earned.
Next pitch, called strike 3 right at the kneecaps. So with that, that'll signal an end to the bottom half of the 5th inning. The Casper Spuds score 1 on 2 hits. The Casper Spuds and the Spearfish Sasquatch tied at 10-10. Kajin Agabas, Logan Hunter. We'll be back on Spuds Baseball on YouTube.
Life in Casper can throw you curveballs, blizzards, hailstorms, or the unexpected fender bender. That's why your local State Farm agents are here, ready to help you and protect what matters most. From auto and home to life and business, they've got you covered. Visit your Casper agent today and get the coverage you deserve. Local support you can count on. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there. Craving comfort food anytime, day or night? Head to Denny's. America's Diner is always open. Whether it's pancakes at midnight, burgers for breakfast, or coffee to fuel your day, Denny's has you covered. With friendly service, affordable prices, and something for everyone, it's the perfect spot to gather, relax, and dig in. So why wait? Swing by Denny's today, where good food and great memories are always on the menu.
Craving legendary food and service? Head on down to Texas Roadhouse in Evansville, where the steaks are hand cut, the rolls are hot and fresh, and the energy is always high. Whether it's a family dinner or a night out with friends, Texas Roadhouse is here for you. Located at 210 Miracle Street, be sure to come hungry, and we know you'll leave happy. Legendary food, legendary service, that's Texas Roadhouse.
Welcome back, Spuds fans, to the top of the 6th inning between the Casper Spuds and the Spearfish Sasquatch. It's a 10-10 ball game here after the Spuds tied it up in the bottom of the 5th. First pitch, swing and a miss. Strike one. Kaijin Agabas, Logan Hunter joined alongside me. It's been a thrilling 5 innings of baseball so far.
That it has. 10 runs aside, as you mentioned. We were talking about it during the break.
This one is lined right between the third and shortstop, and it'll roll into left field. So a leadoff base knock for Bentonco.
But back to what I was saying, we were talking about during the break. What's the most runs that we've seen in a ball game? Said the Spuds themselves back in 2024 put up 26 runs against the Oahe Zap, beat them 26-0, and then earlier in that season, another game against the Zap ended 16-11. So right now, that's the highest mark I think I've seen, 27 runs.
This one is lined sharply into center field. Elijah Reeves ranging to his back. It's off the base of the wall. Elijah Reeves has a hard time trying to field it. Will hit his cutoff in Andrew Witt, but that is a double for Carter Towns. So the leadoff runner and the runner right behind him get on. Luis Lepe already at 82 pitches on the night here.
Yeah, Carter Towns, that's the third extra base hit for him tonight. He is 3 for 4. He was also the one that got on base after striking out.
So he's reached base safely practically every time.
And by the way, that home run he hit in the second inning pushed him to the team lead. That was his 5th of the year.
Whew. Next pitch from Lepe to Braden Smith, called strike. By the way, now everybody officially has a hit for the Spearfish Sasquatch. And everybody for the Spuds does as well, I believe. Apologies. There's a few who don't. This one is hit sharply to the first baseman. However, nobody covers second. But a great heads-up play nonetheless by Hunter Billingsley. That would have been a great way to turn 2.
Yeah, by my count, MJ Melendrez is the only one who doesn't have a hit for the Sasquatch. And on the Spud side, Caden Wilcox exited 0 for 3 with 3 strikeouts.
Correct. My apologies. Next pitch, swung on and missed. Great pitch there from Lepe.
And Ethan Schlotterback does not have a hit in this one.
We're going to say he does because it's coming. Next pitch, little chopper in front of the catcher, Denton, and the home plate umpire signals foul. So 0-2 now on the way from Lepe.
Melendrez struck out swinging his last time. He's sprinting towards that right now.
So the 0-2 with 1 out. Go ahead run standing over at third. This one fouled right off the mask of Denton. Lepe looking to just try to keep the Sasquatch at bay. There's only been 1 frame so far where somebody hasn't scored a run, and that was back earlier in the top of the 3rd inning for the Sasquatch. Apologies, 1 full frame. Well, 1 inning worth of no-run baseball has happened for the Sasquatch. Next pitch from Lepe, a ball outside.
Spuds have scored in every inning.
Yeah, 3-1, 3-2-1. Sounds like I'm naming off raffle number winners.
Dangerous spot here for Lepe, though.
Ahead of the count, 1-2. Go ahead run still over there at first base. The next pitch bounces in the dirt. 2-2 now. You can see Hunter Billingsley playing in too. Don't want to allow that go ahead run to come across, but the insurance run also in scoring position over there at second base. So Lepe trying to stay diligent.
Long at bat here by Melendrez.
Here's the next pitch. Fastball outside, called a ball.
And it gets even longer.
I will say the benefit here for Lepe is you have a base open, but also you don't want to have to rely on the double play possibility. You rather just try to strike this guy out and then go after the next guy. Whatever happens, happens. Here's the pitch to Melendrez. And this one fouled off towards the back of the backstop.
Pitch number 8 of the at-bat coming.
Full count. The pitch on the way from Lepe. Breaking ball. Runs a little too far inside, and it's high. So base is now juiced here for the Sasquatch. Now coming up to bat, following Melendrez is Kendrick Oregon. It's like we're going to have Cody McCrary come out and give a quick talk to Lepe. There's a chance that his night might be over. Already 88 pitches on the day.
Looks like the guy in the bullpen, I believe it was Liam Fitzgerald. Not sure if that's still who it does not look like it's still Fitzgerald warming up in the pen. He was the last one to go there. Still warming up over there, it looks like.
Looks like Cal Cousins is the one who's actually down there warming up in the pen right now. Looks like Cody McCrary just looking to see if Lepe can close out the inning. Potentially bring Cal in at a later date.
Yeah, you have to pitch with the bases loaded, but you are in inning-ending double play territory with a guy who's had a hit, but that was all the way back in the first inning. Although the Sasquatch are a team that don't ground into many double plays.
Very true. Next pitch from Lepe. Called the ball outside.
To put it in perspective, the most double plays that a guy's grounded into is 3.
Wow. So here's the 1-0 on the way from Lepe. Looking to try to get out of this one in a hurry. The pitch. Swung on and missed. Absolutely disgusting stuff there from Lepe. Straight filth.
And 760 at-bats coming into today, and just 17 double plays they have hit into.
Here's the next pitch from Lepe. Called high. I thought that was right at the waist. Home plate umpire says no. So 2-1 now on the way from Lepe. Base is still juiced here for the Sasquatch. The pitch swung on and chopped right out to the shortstop. The flip to second in time. 6-4-3 double play. 6-4-3 equals 2. That's how you do it, and how about it? The Casper Spuds work out of a bases-loaded jam. The Spearfish leave everybody stranded, and it's a 10-10 ball game. Lepe did his job, and we will do our job after this break. Kai Janagabas, Logan Hunter join alongside me. We'll be back on Spuds Baseball on YouTube.
Hungry for pizza that hits the spot every time? Order from Papa John's. Made with fresh dough, quality ingredients, and that signature garlic sauce you love. Whether you want classic pepperoni, loaded veggie, or something new, Papa John's delivers hot, fresh, and ready to enjoy. Plus, with easy online ordering and fast delivery, your perfect pizza night is just a few clicks away. Choose Papa John's. Better ingredients, better pizza.
All right, guys, welcome back. A little early here, but we do have something special here as we have, zooming in a little bit for you here, an intern versus intern relay race coming here between the Spuds and the Sasquatch. Nick Rose part of it. His hat comes flying off. And unfortunately, it looks like the Sasquatch are winners. But Ryan Williams says the Spuds win. Yeah, a little something special there to show you guys. But yeah, we'll be back after this break.
Welcome back, Spuds Nation. If you're just now joining us, it's the bottom half of the sixth. The Spuds and the Sasquatch tied at 10 apiece. First pitch, way outside. It's a good eye from Billingsley.
Billingsley 1 for 1, couple of walks and a double for him. That double brought in a run as well.
So here's the 1-0 on the way to Billingsley. The lefty-lefty matchup, swung on and missed. 1-1.
And right there's where the lefty-lefty matchup kills you there if you're Billingsley. That's just a slider that starts low and ends even lower. Of course, in that same handedness matchup, looks like it's a little higher than it really is.
So the 1-1 on the way to Billingsley. Pitch outside. Billingsley thought about it, but they'll just say he did not go around.
Yeah, healthy dose of sliders here for Hunter Billingsley. Wonder if you're trying to set something up. Would be surprised to see a fastball inside here from Smith now.
So here's the pitch from Smith on the way. It's a 2-1. Fastball outside. So there's the fastball just on the opposite corner.
That was close.
So the 3-1 now on the way. Very hitters-friendly count.
And honestly, right now, if I'm Billingsley, I'm taking all the way here.
Really?
Yeah, I'm taking here. Trying to get on base in a tie ball game. We're getting late. Got to get on base any way you can here.
Here's the pitch. Swung and missed. Yeah, you should have listened to you. It was way out of the zone.
Don't blame him for trying at it, though, especially on a pitch like that. Slider that is so slow coming to the plate. You think it's going to stay up, and then it just falls off the table.
So here's the full count on the way to Billingsley. Spearfish setting up outside again. We'll see the payoff pitch. Down low. Show. It's an 8-pitch AB that leads to a walk. So the leadoff hitter gets on via away by 4 balls. So now that brings up David Denton. 2 for 3 on the day.
Excuse me, Kai. 3rd walk already drawn by Billingsley.
And I'm with the Spearfish Sasquatch pitchers here. That's not a guy you want to pitch to. So here's the 0-0 and 0 on the way. This one is a little chopper down the first base line, but it will roll towards the dugout. So here's the 0-1 on the way. To Denton. Still a triple and a home run away from the shot from the cycle. From the cycle. Here's the pitch. Good hold by Denton. Oh, but it's called a strike. So here's the 1-1 to Denton. Billingsley leads off first. The pitch from Brown on the way. The 1-1. This one chopped down the third baseline. Make it 1-2.
Yeah, great spot here for Denton. As you mentioned, a guy with 2 hits already in this one. Looking to do even more damage.
Denton looking to break this game open and give the Spuds the first lead of the day. Just a runner at first. Still no outs. The 1-2 on the way to Denton. And this is way inside. Has to pull off a yoga move over there and dodge out of the way of that.
I'm sure a couple of guys in the Spuds dugout yelling, "Wear it."
I don't know if Denton really wanted to wear it. So here's the 2-2 on the way to Denton. Fastball on the outside corner called strike 3. Denton not too happy with that one, but that's still the first out of the inning. So Cale McCarville will stand in now. A guy with a lot of pop in his bat.
Yeah, McCarville, and he's such a big, he's a big body out there, and you just look at him and you think that he can put a big swing on one, and you're just waiting for it to happen here, and what a spot it would be to happen here.
So here's the 0-0 on the way to McCarville. Fastball outside, 1-0. Billingsley takes his lead off first. On deck now, we'll have a pinch hitter. It's Stone Vasic. Standing on the on-deck circle / turf. The 1-0 on the way. Swung on and missed. Right over the top of it is McCarville.
Yeah, that was a slider that started outside, cut back into the plate. McCarville knows he had one to hit there.
So here's the 1-1 now with 1 away and 1 on. This one is lined down the third base line, but it's hit off the glove of Bentonco, so everybody's safe. So now runners at first and second for the Casper Spuds. That'll get ruled as an infield single by McCarville. That's what happens when your exit velocity is very fast. Get a lot of hits.
Yeah, and that was the exact same pitch as the previous. McCarville way ready for it that time. Just fires it towards the third baseman. Got on him really quick. Great piece of hitting there from Cale.
So Stone Vasic stands in here with the bright baby blue bat. It's almost as if he knew they were playing the Spearfish Sasquatch today.
And he relieves Ethan Schlotterback, ends the day 0 for 3. Let's see what Stone can do in this DH spot.
Stone looking to do some damage as well. He was out to a very slow start to start the season. However, he's really picked things up recently, so he's looking to continue doing that. This one, check swung. Will they say he went around? No, he did not. So 1-0 now to Stone Vassic. He's a returner as well, 3-year Spud.
Yep, 3rd year as a Spud. He got here middle of the season during the championship run.
Looking to go and get his 2nd ILB title with the Spuds. Here's the 1-0 on the way to Vassic. Change up right at the knees, called strike. So 1-1 and 1 out. Vassic awaits the 1-1 pitch. Billingsley and McCarville with their leads off 2nd and 1st. Here's the pitch. This one hit right off the top of the bat and fouled back. So 1-2.
And I tell you what, if I'm Brown on the mound right now, he's throwing that slider a lot, and it's caught a lot of the zone. I'd get away from that pitch as soon as possible because eventually someone's going to find it and someone's going to put it over the wall. It's catching way too much of the plate right now for Brown.
And it takes somebody just holding back a little bit, waiting for it to cut across. Next pitch, fastball way outside. 2-2. Shows Stone Vassic really looking to make an impact here on just one swing. 2-2 with 1 out. Runners at 1st and 2nd. They'll take the lead. The 2-2 on its way to Vassic. Brown gets set. And they'll say Vassic called a quick timeout. Honestly, a really good time for it, too, there, and an even count. Throw the pitcher off their timing a little bit as well. And that actually looks like something flew out of the bullpen in the right field.
Yeah, great time to to pause play.
So the 2-2 on the way to Vassic. Brown kicks and deals. Fastball gets right off of the shin guard from Kendrick Oregon. So the runners will advance, and now you have the go-ahead run just 90 feet away, and the Spuds are flirting with the first time this game where they have a chance to get the go-ahead run across and lead. So Vassic stands in with a full count. McCarville at 2nd. Billingsley at 3rd. Infield in. The pitch from Brown on the way. The payoff. Brown gets set. Takes a breath. He kicks. He deals. This one bounces in the dirt. It gets away from Oregon. So the go-ahead run comes in to score in Hunter Billingsley. And then Keel McCarville will head over to 3rd. Stone Vassic walks. And for the first time tonight, the Casper Spuds take the lead over the Spearfish Sasquatch.
Yeah, I want to go back to that 2-2 pitch from Brown. He went back to that. He tried that outside slider again. He knows that how it's breaking right now, it's catching too much of the plate. That time, it didn't break enough. Got away from Brown, allowed those runners to come in and become 2 runners in scoring position. And just like that, another wild pitch and the first lead for the Casper Spuds.
So now Mason Westmoreland stands in. You have runners on the corners here with just 1 away. First pitch to Westmoreland is a fastball high. Mason Westmoreland enjoying that first pitch. So the Spuds lead for the first time tonight. And the insurance run is also just 90 feet away in Kale McCarville. Tell you what, even if you are Brown, anything on the ground, it's going to be pretty hard to turn to with Mason batting. Next pitch also a fastball outside. Make it 2-0.
He seems real insistent on that outside slider. There, that pitch, it looked better than the other ones that he's thrown so far. Just missed the corner. We'll see if he's starting to get the feel for it again.
So here's the 2-0 on the way to Westmoreland. And this one is hit sharply to the second baseman. The flip in time. 4-6-3 in time. And oh my goodness, he beat him by a half step. Personally, I thought Westmoreland maybe just got a toenail in there, but The umpires say otherwise. However, the Casper Spuds do take their first lead of the night. They lead 11-10 over the Spearfish Sasquatch. We'll be right back here on Spuds Baseball on YouTube. Kaijin Agabas, Logan Hunter will be back to the purple and black. Bats cracking.
If you're visiting Casper for business, adventure, or just passing through town, Best Western has you covered. With clean, comfortable rooms, free hot breakfast, and a staff that treats you like family, you'll feel right at home, whether near or far. With 3 convenient locations, Best Western in Casper is your base camp for everything Wyoming. Book your stay and rest easy today. Craving legendary food and service? Head on down to Texas Roadhouse in Evansville, where the steaks are hand-cut, the rolls are hot and fresh, and the energy is always high. Whether it's a family dinner or a night out with friends, Texas Roadhouse is here for you. Located at 210 Miracle Street, be sure to come hungry, and we know you'll leave happy. Legendary food, legendary service, that's Texas Roadhouse.
Whether your project is large or small, CEBI is committed to providing unmatched civil engineering, surveying, and landscape architecture throughout the great state of Wyoming. We thank CEPI for sponsoring the Spuds this season. We would like to recognize our community partners at Grizzly Excavation and Construction for their support of the Spuds. Founded right here in Casper, Grizzly Excavation is committed to providing high-quality contracting throughout central Wyoming through their Get Used to Different motto. Grizzly Excavating and Construction, proud sponsor of the Casper Spuds.
Hello, Spuds fans. Welcome back. If you're just now joining us, it's the top of the 7th inning here. First pitch, call the ball. Cal Cousins is the new pitcher here for the Casper Spuds. Brother of Dryden Cousins.
Newly cleared to pitch, Cal Cousins. We've seen he's been here all year as a position guy. You've seen him in the infield and the corner outfield spots. Only making his, check that here in a second,
I believe 2nd or 3rd appearance on the year.
Talk amongst yourselves. This is his 2nd appearance on the bump.
Two-0, called strike on the outside corner. Good pitch from Cousins. Argonne, tonight's beer batter. If you're just now joining us, too, currently 9:05 in Casper. 2.5 hours through this one. Here's the next pitch from Cal Cousins. Good off-speed stuff. Just call the ball. 3-1 now on the way to Oregon. Next pitch. Swung on and hit a country mile high into right center. Ranging over to his right is none other than Mason Westmoreland, and he'll retire the first batter of the inning.
Yeah, kind of got flashbacks there. Oregon hit a home run his last time. Got a little scared there as he put a good charge into that one, but luckily landed safely in Westmoreland's glove.
So here's the 0-0 on the way to the next batter, Bo Iandoli. He's 2 for 4 on the night. First pitch, hit directly to the center fielder, Elijah Reeves. Hardly has to move if he did at all. So that is out number 2. The catch is made cleanly, and now Casper Spuds and Cal Cousins have themselves 2 very quick outs to start the top of the 7th. So you said 27 runs was the most you've seen in a game.
Correct.
From both teams' combined total scores. The Spuds and the Spearfish Sasquatch just 5 runs away from tying it, 6 away from breaking it. Next pitch from Cousins to Maddox Morrison is fouled off down the left field side. Logan, tell me what more you would like to see out of the Casper Spuds going through these final 3 innings.
Stay aggressive at the plate. You've scored in every single inning. Just keep having long at-bats and make sure that you're getting the pitch that you want.
The next pitch is popped up down the third base side, ranging over to his backhand and making the diving grab is the third baseman, Cale McCarville. Oh, no, I popped out. Oh, I apologize. I did not see. It hit off the glove of Cale McCarville, just not able to hold on to it. I really thought he had that for a second. It was hard to see. So the 0-2 on the way from Cal Cousins. This one popped up practically to the same spot, but it's going to go way outside of the bleachers.
Morrison, 2 for 4, double and a single for him in this one.
Both number 10s from both sides have been doing pretty well tonight, Maddox Morrison and David Dent.
That they have.
One's a righty, one's a lefty, though.
Pretty similar stat line for the both of them tonight.
This one is popped up. Can of corn over there and left. The play is made by Hunter Stonecipher. So a 1-2-3 inning. Cal Cousins retires the side in order. We'll be back here on Spuds Baseball on YouTube with Kai Janagabis and Logan Hunter.
Hungry for pizza that hits the spot every time? Order from Papa John's. Made with fresh dough, quality ingredients, and that signature garlic sauce you love. Whether you want classic pepperoni, loaded veggie, or something new, Papa John's delivers hot, fresh, and ready to enjoy. Plus, with easy online ordering and fast delivery, your perfect pizza night is just a few clicks away. Choose Papa John's. Better ingredients, better pizza. When it comes to reliable infrastructure, Duraline and Casper is leading the way. As a trusted manufacturer of high-performance conduit and cable protection, Duraline helps power the connections that keep Wyoming and the world running strong. From broadband to energy, their innovative solutions are built to last in any environment. Represented in Casper, trusted everywhere, Duraline, creating connections that matter.
Looking to get active and connect with your community? The YMCA of Natrona County and Casper has something for everyone. State-of-the-art fitness equipment, youth programs, swim lessons, and more. Whether you're chasing goals or just getting started, the Y is here for you. Visit CasperYMCA.org and join a community that moves you forward.
Welcome back, Spuds fans. Currently, the score, if you're just now joining us in the bottom of the 7th inning, is 11-10 in favor of the Casper Spuds. They battled back from a 7-run deficit, then a 6-run deficit, and finally took the lead after the last half inning. And the Casper Spuds done a phenomenal job this go-around against the Spearfish Sasquatch, and it's just been a slugfest between both of these squads. The Spuds have yet to go a frame without scoring a run, so chances are you might see a run here.
I'm liking my odds.
If I was a betting man, the first pitch to Elijah Reeves, high and tight, ball one.
Yeah, 9-1 and 2 batters coming up. Reeves 2 for 2 today.
Continue.
That's about all I got.
Next pitch to Reeves, also high and outside, 2-0. Elijah Reeves looking to do something special to lead off the inning. Next pitch, fastball high and away, 3-0.
Brown,
Yes?
I don't understand I'm trying to find the right words to say here. I don't understand the incessant going to the outside slider. That pitch has not worked for him at all day.
So Elijah Reeves has got himself a 4-pitch walk and leads off the inning as the first base runner.
And, we have a new pitcher on the mound, and they're still trying. So this is a Sasquatch design thing. It hasn't worked for either guy.
And that's okay. For the Spuds, at least, it's okay. So Gage Dickerson stands in now. Currently fouls this first pitch off. Elijah Reeves leads off at first. I haven't really seen too many stolen base attempts tonight. A little unusual from the Casper Spuds.
Yeah, I think part of that has to do with the hole that they got themselves in earlier. You don't want to be too aggressive when you're down by such a big score that they were. Trying to be a little more passive. Let the batters do the work in this one. But yeah, definitely out of character for the Spuds to not steal as many bases as they have.
Most definitely. The 1-1, high fastball for ball two. Make it 2-1. Yeah, you're definitely right. Can't blame them for not trying to be too aggressive, especially after the hole they found themselves in pretty early in this game. But they've done a great job battling back. The 2-1 turns into a 3-1 after there's another high fastball. So Wilson having a lot of complications trying to locate every single pitch in his repertoire right now. Elijah Reeves takes a little lead off first. Next pitch fouled off the glove of Oregon. So full count now.
That was a good pitch there by Wilson. Went to the two seam, started right in on the hands, and then cut back right onto the black of the zone. Not much Dickerson could have done with that pitch. Lucky to foul it off and fight another day.
Well, see, you got to wonder why Tyson Mosentine isn't in the game, considering he leads the team in batting average. Next pitch from Gage Dickerson, swung on and missed, strike three. Also, too, I'm kidding about the Tyson Mosentine thing. For anybody who doesn't know, Tyson Mosentine is a pitcher for the Spuds, but he also leads the team in batting average. He's batting .500 on the year.
One hit in 2 at-bats.
Pretty good work, if you ask me. If he keeps it up, he'll be in line for the Triple Crown. Andrew Witt shows bunt, not able to bring it back in time, however, as that pitch is called a strike.
And now we're getting back into traditional Spuds baseball. 1-run lead. Looking for guys to throw down bunts, try to move the runners around, especially with a guy as fast as Elijah Reeves on base. Now we're getting to see more Spuds type of baseball here.
Next pitch over the head of Kendrick Oregon. He can't make the play, and Elijah Reeves takes a hard 90 around second. He thought about 3, but Oregon able to field it in time, but Elijah Reeves able to take second on the wild pitch. So it's a 1-1 count to number 2, Andrew Witt. Here's the 1-1 on the way. Wilson kicks and deals. Fastball in the outside corner, called a strike. Two strikes to Andrew Witt. Elijah Reeves standing on second. This pitch high and tight.
That'll wake you
Andrew
up.
Went. That fastball was just trying to see how big his waist size is right there. It ran in practically right there. Here's the 2-2. This one belted out to deep left center. However, ranging over to his left in a hurry is Landoli. Elijah Reeves tags up from second and reaches third safely. So Andrew Witt does the sacrifice job. Now you bring in a new batter in Noah Buford, the Mississippi Valley State guy. He's looked pretty solid this year at the dish.
Yeah, man, Witt put a charge into that baseball. I thought it was looking for the gap, going to score Reeves with ease, just right to the left fielder's glove.
I like that you're starting to use puns now, Logan. It makes me filled with joy.
It wasn't even intentional.
I'm going to say it was. First pitch to Buford. Looks like a two-seam that runs to the outside part of the plate. Make it 1-0, or 0-1. Apologies. So Reeves at third. A base hit from Buford brings across a much-needed insurance run. Another fastball inside. Strike two. 0-2 now. First time this inning that Wilson's gotten ahead of a batter.
Yeah, it replaces Stone Cipher, who this is a pure baseball move with Stone Cipher being left-handed.
Here's the next pitch. Swung on and missed. Just swung over the top of it. And that's strike three. So for the first time tonight, the Casper Spuds have not scored in their bottom half of a frame. But the Spuds still lead 11-10 here. We'll be back in the top of the eighth inning. Kai Janagabis, Logan Hunter join alongside me. This is Spuds Baseball.
In Wyoming, anything can happen. And no matter where you are, we're ready. With Wyoming's only 24/7 Level 2 Trauma Center with the most advanced technology and certifications. Because when emergencies happen, every second matters. Because every Wyoming neighbor matters. It's another banner day.
Freedom Fuels provides bulk fuel supply, on-site fueling, and hydrovac excavation services across the Rocky Mountain region. Their commitment to safety and ethics creates a superior client expertise that enables them to provide cutting-edge service. We are proud to partner with Freedom Fuels this season. Freedom Fuels, proud sponsor of the Casper Spuds.
Craving legendary pizza and a family-friendly buffet? Head to the Pizza Ranch, located at 5011 East 2nd Street. Load up on hot pizza, crispy chicken, and our famous cactus bread. Perfect for family nights, team celebrations, or just feeding those cravings. Swing on by or order online at pizzaranch.com, where every meal is a hit.
Hello, Spuds Nation. How's it going? If you're just now joining us, it's the top half of the eighth inning. Kai Janagabis, Logan Hunter, but we're going to send it quickly down to our dugout reporter / sideline reporter from Tennessee, Nick Rose.
Yeah, thank you, Kai. I had an opportunity to speak to Luis Lepe after he got pulled there. Went 5 1/3, had 7 strikeouts, only allowed 3 earned runs. I talked to him about settling down a little bit. Had 2 earned runs given up in the top of the second inning. Asked him how did he settle down to go with 3 shutout innings afterwards. He said, I was just about getting comfortable on the mound, giving my team an opportunity to go back out there and get back into the game while I'm up there pitching. Also spoke to him about his little meeting he had with Nathan Townsend, the pitching coach. And to that he said, it was just focusing on my mechanics, making sure everything was all good. And he went out there and demonstrated that, guys.
Nick, out of curiosity, real quick before you go, I mean, how has the dugout energy kind of been so far throughout this game? I know it's been a really back-and-forth battle.
Yeah, it really started off dull after the 7th spot in the top of the first inning, guys. I will not lie to you. But after that, once the Spuds started to get going, and Luis Lepe started to shove up there on the mound, the vibes came back, the energy came back, the humor came back. The guys are interacting with each other, and they're having a good time down there, and they're expecting to come out with a win in this one.
Good to know. Thank you so much, Nick. We appreciate you. I'm sure we'll see you once more at the end of this one. But if you're just now joining us again, it's the top of the 8th inning. The Casper Spuds lead 11-10, looking to put up 2 scoreless frames to end this one. The 2-2, by the way, is on the way from Cal Cousins. Fastball that runs just a little too far outside, barely misses the black for ball 3. Howdy, Logan.
So I'm a little I'm distracted down here, so we have trying to remember the name of them. It's River, I believe they're River Valley Baptist Church Group right here in the front row. They've been making noise all night long.
Yeah, they've really been the standout part of the crowd. You got to give them credit. We appreciate the enthusiasm and the hype around your Casper Spuds.
Absolutely.
So the first batter reaches base via a walk after the full count. However, standing in now is going to be Bentano. Yo-oh count on the way. Cal Cousins possibly looking to roll 2, but David Denton will go out. Have a quick meeting with him.
Matonko 2 for 3 today. Single, walk, and a single, and a strikeout in there. Let's go around to score on 2 of those. The single and the walk in the first and second inning.
And I will say, it seems like that crowd specifically are big Cal Cousins fans.
I see someone right down here, about 5 rows down, with a 16 jersey. Might be the significant other of Cal Cousins.
So here's the 0-0 on the way from Cal Cousins. The first pitch inside strike. Way to get ahead of it. I mean, you have to love the enthusiasm.
Absolutely.
There's no better fans than the Casper Spuds fans.
Especially when the families of players come out. Always love to see it. Love to interact with the families when we get a chance to. Love seeing them come out to games, make their way up here to Casper to watch their kids play.
Yeah. We call them our Spuddies.
I'll roll with it.
Spud fans. Buddies of the Spuds.
Sure.
Yeah. So here's the 1-1 on the way from Cousins. First pitch, third pitch of the AB runs inside. 2-1.
Yeah, but back to baseball here. With the runner on first here, you got to really lock down tying run at first. If you're Cousins, got to come after the next batter. Try to get that first out on the board. I think even right now, I wouldn't pitch to contact. Just worry about getting the guy at the plate. 1, 2, 3. Try to get through this inning.
Next pitch from Cousins, a fastball that runs on the outside part of the plate for strike 2. So it's a 2-2 count now on the way to Bentonko.
A word from our sideline reporter, Nick Rose, dubbed Chipman, making his way over to the bullpen.
Excited to see Dub has in store for us. I feel like it's been a while since we've seen Chipman take the mound.
Yeah, I'm trying to remember. I don't think he took the mound in the Aviators series.
Yeah, which really was the majority of the last couple games from the Spuds. So it's been a minute. We're excited. Here's the 2-2 on the way. Fouled off down the right side. So full count on the way from Cousins. Runner at first. Still no outs. Hear the 16 cheers.
Hard to believe that the bottom of the 7th.
Ooh, and this next pitch is a slider. Runs way too far inside. Actually skips off the back of Bentonka. Home plate umpire was really eager to go out there and tell Cal the runner got hit.
Well, good to go out there and say, hey, yeah, that got him. Don't want to risk having the guy try for third. And it looks like it's going to be the end of the run for Cal Cousins.
So with that being said, we'll be right back here in the top of the 8th inning to see what Dub Chipman has in store for us as the new pitcher.
If you're visiting Casper for business, adventure, or just passing through town, Best Western has you covered. With clean, comfortable rooms, free hot breakfast, and a staff that treats you like family, you'll feel right at home, whether near or far. With 3 convenient locations, Best Western in Casper is your base camp for everything Wyoming. Book your stay and rest easy today.
Based right here in Casper, Wyoming, Empower Chiropractic specializes in neurologically based chiropractic care for all ages. They are driven to educate and empower individuals to make well-informed decisions about their health while fostering a community that extends beyond the practice. Thank you, Empower Chiropractic, for supporting the Spuds.
Hungry for pizza that hits the spot every time? Order from Papa John's. Made with fresh dough, quality ingredients, and that signature garlic sauce you love. Whether you want classic pepperoni, loaded veggie, or something new, Papa John's delivers hot, fresh, and ready to enjoy. Plus, with easy online ordering and fast delivery, your perfect pizza night is just a few clicks away. Choose Papa John's. Better ingredients, better pizza. Life in Casper can throw you curveballs, blizzards, hailstorms, or the unexpected fender bender. That's why your local State Farm agents are here, ready to help you and protect what matters most. From auto and home to life and business, they've got you covered. Visit your Casper agent today and get the coverage you deserve. Local support you can count on. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
Welcome back, Spuds fans. The first pitch from Dub Chipman is a bunt that gets laid down. And I believe they called the runner out, and they did. So the sacrifice squeeze works for the Spearfish. Dub Chipman on the mound. First time we've seen him in a minute.
Yes, it is.
as this is his 6th appearance as a Spud. 6th appearance in general. He hasn't played for any other ILB teams. But it's the first time that we've seen him since June 10th in Spearfish. Or no, that was here. Yeah, first time we've seen him since June 10th.
It's been over 2 weeks since we've seen Dub. This one fouled off down the right side. By the way, Brayton Smith is the batter who's standing in. Bentonko stands over there at second. Kwabnowski over there at third. Chipman just 1 strike away from getting the second out of the inning.
It'd be a huge second out of the inning here if he could get it himself. Force Sasquatch to need a hit or a wild pitch or something to get the batter out, to get the tying run to the plate.
Good off-speed stuff there from Chipman, just a little too far outside. So 1-2 count on the way. The infield playing as in as they can. This one, fastball that was a 50-50 ball, but goes in favor of the Sasquatch. You know, it's always tough from up here to really tell if that's a strike or not. You got to leave it up to the umpire behind the dish. And again, credit is given where credit is due to the 2-man crew.
Yeah, to be completely transparent, looked like a ball to me outside. So good call there. Try to get him here.
Next one fouled off down the third baseline. We'll do the 2-2 once more with 2 on.
Good call to go to the curveball there. Caught him way out in front that time, able to fight it off and try to get a ball into the outfield for this tying run.
So the Sasquatch, really anything to the outfield, is going to score at least 1. This one is lifted high and hit sharply down the left field line. But thankfully to Dub Chipman, it goes foul.
And the umpire needs a reload. And now we're coming out to talk. So believe the idea here is probably just telling him, hey, let's go to your best pitch here, whatever you think you can get him out with on strikes. Make him do something silly. You do have a pitch to play with it being 2-2. So wouldn't be surprised if Chipman tries to spike something here to get him to chase.
So here's the 2-2 on the way. Dub Chipman looking to get the second out of the inning. The 2-2, high fastball. Make it a full count. I will say it's a must-get batter here if you're Dub Chipman. I mean, you got to go after Smith. Work with your best stuff, like you mentioned earlier. Just try to get that second out because you don't want to load the bases with only 1 away. Here's the pitch, fouled off again. Right off the glove of Denton.
Yeah, great spot for that pitch, too. Outside fastball. You know the batter is in defense mode now with 2 strikes on the board. He's going to be swinging at anything close because can't afford to strike out looking here. So great pitch there. Wouldn't be surprised if he goes back to it.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised either if Chipman went to the knee buckler. And this one's hit sharply up the middle. It's a little squibber right past Gage Dickerson. So that's a 2-run RBI single for Smith.
Second hit of the ball game for Smith. Had a single back in the first inning. That's a great piece of hitting.
So Melendrez stands in. Pitch from Chipman, fastball outside, 0-1, 1-0.
RBIs number 9 and 10 for Braden Smith this season.
Oh, I thought you were about to say of the game. I was like, wow. Next pitch from Chipman.
Ooh.
Denton tried his best to frame it.
That he did.
Didn't fool anyone. 2-0. Chipman looking to bounce back during this AB. Those 2 runs will also get credited to Cal Cousins, I believe, as this one gets right through the 5-hole of Denton. And Smith will take second. The Casper Spuds still trying to stay vigilant. I mean, they battled back from a 7 and 6 run deficit. I'm sure that the 1 run deficit that they've already overcome once is not too big of a task.
Melendrez in this one, sorry, Kai, he is 0 for 2, ground out or strikeout, but he's drawn a couple of walks. He's in business to draw another one.
Next pitch runs inside on Melendrez, so that's a 4-pitch walk there. I will say the hardest part about this game, if you're the Casper Spuds, has been the amount of arms that you've used tonight. You've used Matt Ramos, Lepe, as well as Cal Cousins, and now Dub Chipman. I mean, you're 4 pitchers deep. Granted, Lepe, one of your starters as well, who really just ate up a lot of innings.
It looks like we have a pinch runner here for the Sasquatch. Believe that is Carver Partlow, who is coming on to run. See what Malachi Lopez can do here.
So now, like we mentioned earlier, a couple of arms have been used already for the Spuds, but you get Thomas Stokes warming up as well over there in the bullpen. First pitch from Chipman to Malachi Lopez is a fastball that catches the black for strike 1.
No, it's, yeah.
Apologies, Dominic Torres is batting.
No, he's
the
running
pitch
at
runner.
Running
Apologies.
at first. Wasn't sure, thought that was 6. It's 5.
Next pitch, practically in the exact same spot from Chipman. 0-2 now.
Lopez was the guy, grounded into that double play in the 6th.
Here's the 0-2 on the way from Chipman. Swung on and missed. What a breaking ball pitch there from Chipman. Got him swinging over. That was a knee buckler.
Yeah, completely fooled him there with the curveball. Great pitch there by Chipman. One step closer to getting out of this inning, getting the bats back up.
So now you bring up another dangerous hitter in Kendrick Oregon. I believe Oregon is a gas on the periodic table, if I'm not mistaken. Next pitch from Chipman, called strike on the outside corner.
That's Oregon. And this is Oregon.
Oh, very true.
Close.
Similar.
Close. Sure. He's heard that joke a couple of times.
Next pitch, called a strike. I mean, practically call him a gas because he's getting passed. I don't know. Apologies.
You might have to workshop that one.
Yeah, I don't really know. For a second, I thought we were talking about Chipman. I forgot my train of thought for a minute. Apologies. This one is a little liner that'll get down in front of the left fielder, Noah Buford. So a run will come in. It's an RBI single for Kendrick Oregon.
And that's, you immediately have to forget about that if you're Chipman, because you had Oregon completely fooled on that. He was way out in front, just able to dump it into left field for a single. Now a 2-run lead here for Spearfish.
Spuds, too. Still a lot of time to work with. So the 0-0 to a new batter. Pitch from Chipman. Fastball right across the letters for strike 1. Bo Iandoli, the batter. Runners at first and second. Chipman looking to shut things down. This one is lined right at the third baseman. Speared on a hop. Great play by Cale McCarville. However, 3 runs come across in the top of the 8th inning for the Sasquatch. The Spuds trail by 2. It's a 13-11 ball game. Yes, you heard that right, but we'll be back in the bottom of the 8th for more Spuds baseball.
In Wyoming, anything can happen. And no matter where you are, we're ready. With Wyoming's only 24/7 Level 2 Trauma Center with the most advanced technology and certifications.
Does that mean I have to run?
Emergencies happen, every
Does that mean I have to
second
run?
matters. Because every Wyoming neighbor matters.
No, I was trying
It's
to
a
like
neighbor
ask,
day.
like the things or down the gas on here. I was like, maybe a far choice.
Craving legendary food and service? Head on down to Texas Roadhouse in Evansville, where the steaks are hand-cut, the rolls are hot and fresh, and the energy is always high. Whether it's a family dinner or a night out with friends, Texas Roadhouse is here for you. Located at 210 Miracle Street, be sure to come hungry, and we know you'll leave happy. Legendary food, legendary service, that's Texas Roadhouse.
Life in Casper can throw you curveballs, blizzards, hailstorms, or the unexpected fender bender. That's why your local State Farm agents are here, ready to help you and protect what matters most. From auto and home to life and business, they've got you covered. Visit your Casper agent today and get the coverage you deserve. Local support you can count on. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
Welcome back to Spuds Baseball as the first pitch to Hunter Billingsley comes inside, nearly gets him. It's 1-0. Spuds have 6 outs to play with here. Down by 2, bottom of the 8th. See what Coach McCreary has in store for Casper here in the bottom of the 8th. Next pitch is a fastball at the knees. 1-1 the count. Billingsley in this one, 1 for 1. He's drawn 3 walks and an RBI double back in the 4th. This one is ripped down the right field line, and it will stay fair. It gets down. Billingsley rounding first on his way to second. The throw takes the shortstop off the bag, and it's a leadoff double here in the bottom of the 8th for Hunter Billingsley. What a way to start a rally. So here comes the guy. Hasn't had a hit since the 3rd, but he's seen the ball pretty well. Had an RBI double back in the 1st. And we'll have a conference after the leadoff double.
I mean, that was just a good piece of hitting over there from Hunter Billingsley. Taking a look at the first pitch, able to give the next one for a ride.
Second double of the game, 2 for 2 now. He's got 3 walks.
He's also got 4 runs as well.
That he does. Great start there for the Spuds. You bring the tying run out of the on-deck circle onto the plate, still with no outs. Chance for something big here for Casper.
Something's brewing for the Spuds.
And it looks like we'll have a pitching change here in the bottom of the 8th. So go ahead and take a break here on Spuds Baseball.
If you're visiting Casper for business, adventure, or just passing through town, Best Western has you covered. With clean, comfortable rooms, free hot breakfast, and a staff that treats you like family, you'll feel right at home, whether near or far. With 3 convenient locations, Best Western in Casper is your base camp for everything Wyoming. Book your stay and rest easy today.
Looking for that place where you can feel safe and accepted, where all of the counselors are highly trained and licensed in specialties from family counseling to substance addictions, and where most major insurance is accepted and payment is based on your financial needs, where the whole person is treated, not just the symptoms. Think you have to go outside of Wyoming to find it? Think again. Central Wyoming Counseling Center. Hope it's on the horizon.
For over 100 years, Sutherland's has been committed to providing quality hardware at affordable prices. With thousands of products, Sutherland's has the tools, materials, and expertise to help you tackle your next project. Thank you, Sutherland's, for supporting the Spuds.
Craving legendary food and service? Head on down to Texas Roadhouse in Evansville, where the steaks are hand-cut, the rolls are hot and fresh, and the energy is always high. Whether it's a family dinner or a night out with friends, Texas Roadhouse is here for you. Located at 210 Miracle Street, be sure to come hungry, and we know you'll leave happy. Legendary food, legendary service, that's Texas Roadhouse.
Hello, Spuds fans. Welcome back to Spuds Baseball right here on YouTube. The Casper Spuds currently trail the Spearfish Sasquatch by 2. It is 13-11, 24 runs in total between these two squads. And we're still in the bottom of the 8th. There's still room for this to get even more crazy. So David Denton stands in. Hunter Billingsley was the last batter up that you saw. He had a leadoff double. And the Spuds looking to tie this thing back up. First pitch to David Denton is a fastball. A little sweet chin music, though, for ball 1. So Billingsley, again, stands over there at second. Denton stands in as the current hitter. Head of the count, though, 1-0. Next pitch, line sharply into right. If it gets down, it's fair, and it's foul. For a second, I thought it ripped just off the line, but the home plate umpire ruled it foul. So that would have been some amazing stuff right there out of David Denton. Might have had the triple for the cycle.
Definitely could have been pushing for it there. Get it to roll all the way into the corner. Just hope it doesn't go into the bullpen.
So here's the 1-1 now on the way to Denton. Billingsley still over there at second. The new pitcher, by the way, Chalapek, I believe is how you pronounce it. Here's the 1-1. Fouled off again towards the right side. So Denton definitely trying to push the ball. Cale McCarville, the one who stands on the on-deck circle. Stone Vasic behind him. Denton behind now, 1-2. Chalapek steps off.
Game like this, 2-run ball game, runner on second, this becomes very gamesmanship type.
How do you mean? Next one, fouled off again towards the back of the screen.
Something like that, you know, Chalupik stepping off, taking his time. Wouldn't be surprised to see the Spuds batters doing the same. Just kind of playing cat and mouse with each other, trying to see who blinks first.
quick mound visit. Argonne will go back. Denton still finds himself behind 1-2. Fouled off the last two. I will say, though, David Denton getting on, bring up the go-ahead run to the plate. So the 1-2 on the way from Chalupek. This runs inside. It actually hits off David Denton, and that is a huge break for the Casper Spuds. So now the go-ahead run stands in as it is Cale McCarville. So a huge opportunity to not only tie this thing up with the power bat that McCarville has, but also an opportunity to break it open and give the Spuds a lead.
McCarville 2 for 3. Had an RBI single back in the third inning. Came around to score on it as well. Also had a single in his last AB.
And Cale definitely hits it hard. So head on a swivel for everybody out there. Here's the pitch. Speaking of hard swings, there's a hearty one right there.
Yeah, power fastball versus power swing. Fastball won that time.
Carville practically swung out of his shoes. Here's the 0-1. Over the head of McCarville. It almost gets stuck underneath the padding behind the backstop. Thankfully for the Spearfish, it bounces back in play. But that wild pitch will move over the runners an extra 90 feet. So the tying run now stands over at second. Looks like we'll have a pinch runner as well, as Tyson Mosentine will go out to pinch run for David Denton. You know, I said it earlier, you know, Tyson Mosentine leads the team in batting average, but also we've seen him flex the speed multiple times. I mean, his first hit was an infield single. The second AB that we saw from him was actually the same type of play, except he wasn't able to beat it out. But Mosentine can really fly. When you take a look at his 60 time, it shows.
Yeah, I was getting ready to say, I haven't seen Mosentine run a whole lot. You know, that game where he beat out the infield single was a while ago. But you know what? To that credit, I think there's been a couple of times in those blowout games where he's been playing center field.
Yeah, and Cale McCarville gets plunked as well, so the base is juiced. So it's a loaded baked potato right now for the Casper Spuds. And now standing in is the 3-year vet, Stone Vasic.
Stone came in for Schlotterback, drew a walk his first time.
Now looks to do some damage as the veteran looking to show up. So runners at first, second, and third. No outs. The Spuds tying run over at second. The go-ahead over at first. Anything to the outfield at least scores one. And the first pitch swung on and missed by Vasic. Behind the count, 0-1.
That's twice in a row now we've seen Chalupik start with that power fastball. I think Vasic's going to get a healthy dose of fastballs here, so he saw it once, be ready for it again.
Yep, looking to get a little bit more out in front of it. Really wide gap, too, between third and short. Check swing. Will they say he ran around? He did. Vasic now behind quickly, 0-2. On deck, of course, Mason Westmoreland. A little blue single his last time up. Vasic looking to be a two-strike hitter here. Here's the 0-2. Swung on and missed. Strike three. Center cut fastball. Gets Vasic.
If you're looking on the bright side, that's only the first out of the inning.
So Westmoreland stands in now. Looking to represent the insurance run.
Westmoreland had a 2-run single back in the third. Excuse me.
Yeah, the little bloop single over first. First pitch, too, from Chapulek. Fastball. Called strike. I will say, too, that was a very bad, very interesting position, I guess, from Kendrick Oregon to position himself the way he was. Almost reverse framed it. Here's the 0-1. Swung over the top of it, Westmoreland did. So 0-2 now. Elijah Reeves on deck for the Spuds. Mason Westmoreland looking to just bring across that tying run at second.
Spuds need to get 1 run here.
It's a must situation, especially you're down to 5 more outs in this game. Here's the next one. Swung over the top of it again. So back-to-back strikeouts from Chapulek. But now you bring up another veteran, and Elijah Reeves, who's been very dangerous all season long for the Spuds. Rally caps are on in the press box, that's for sure. Elijah Reeves looking to do some damage. It's a huge situation for the Casper Spuds. Needing 2 to tie, 3 to get the go-ahead. Can Elijah Reeves be the one to come through in the late stages of this one? The Spuds down to their final 4 outs. And Elijah Reeves hits a little blooper towards the first base side. If it gets foul, it's good, and it is foul. Elijah Reeves saying, thank goodness that one got out of here.
You want to talk about right guy, right spot, 2 for 2, 2 singles, and he's drawn a couple of walks.
Spuds would take a walk here, too. Here's the 0-1. This one hit off the backstop. 0-2 now to Reeves. So after the first 3 runners got on, Chapulek sat down the next 2 batters in very easy fashion with just strike fastballs. Jalupek also point the 2 batters before those 2 strikeouts, so definitely was a switch that was activated. Elijah Reeves down in the count, 0-2. However, the bases are loaded. Looking to come through in what might be the biggest spot of the night. He swings and misses in a drop third strike. It gets through the 5-hole of the catcher, and he steps at home. So.
And, well, hold on. There, the Spearfish, okay. They came out of the dugout in a hurry. I thought maybe something had been said because with how fast and aggressive they came out. But no, they're just hyped for their guy there.
So tough break for the Spuds. But they have 3 more outs. The Spuds looking to get 3 more at the top of the ninth to get the hot bats back up and look to tie this thing up and potentially walk it off here at Mike Lansing Field. We'll be back for more Spuds baseball.
Looking to get active and connect with your community? The YMCA of Natrona County and Casper has something for everyone. State-of-the-art fitness equipment, youth programs, swim lessons, and more. Whether you're chasing goals or just getting started, the Y is here for you. Visit CasperYMCA.org and join a community that moves you forward. Craving legendary food and service? Head on down to Texas Roadhouse in Evansville, where the steaks are hand-cut, the rolls are hot and fresh, and the energy is always high. Whether it's a family dinner or a night out with friends, Texas Roadhouse is here for you. Located at 210 Miracle Street, be sure to come hungry, and we know you'll leave happy. Legendary food, legendary service, that's Texas Roadhouse.
Hello, Spuds fans. Welcome back to Spuds Baseball here on YouTube. If you're just now joining us at a pretty good time. It's the top of the 9th inning. The Spuds trail by 2. They're looking to walk it off here tonight, but they need to get through the heart of the Spearfish order. Dub Chipman still out there. Quick defensive substitution with Holden Christensen behind the dish. First pitch from Chipman, a curveball down low, called ball.
And that thing hung in the air forever. I thought that started high enough to where it would catch right at the knees. Great curveball. See if he can get someone to swing over it next time.
Next pitch from Chipman. Slider, call strike. Good pitch.
Morrison, the only guy to not bat in that 8th inning for the Sasquatch.
Yeah, so he's looking to do some damage here, but the Spuds looking to get out of this one quick. Great fastball on the black for strike 2. 1-2 now.
Also worth mentioning, this is the 6th time through the Spearfish order. Morrison hasn't had a hit since the 1st inning, though.
Next one runs too far inside, and it plunks Morrison. So the leadoff batter gets on after Chipman was ahead of the count, 1-2. However, if you're dumb, you're going up against another left-handed hitter, maybe look for 2 here. Kwapnowski, the batter now, 1 for 4 on the evening. So we're 3 hours and 30 minutes into this game. It's been a long one.
And we still got a movie to watch.
First pitch from Chipman, called ball. Now, movie in terms of the game and movie after the game. Here's the 1-0 on the way from Chipman. Possibly looking to roll 2. Next pitch, curveball in the dirt, 2-0. Thomas Stokes warming up a little bit earlier, but it looks like they've sat him. Probably trying to save him for another day. 2-0 now. On the way from Chipman. Slider catches the outside part of the plate for strike 1. 2-1 now from Chipman. So here's the 2-1 on the way from Dub. Bouncing breaking ball makes it 3-1. And this is a spot, if you're Chipman, that you don't want to be in because you got to go after the batter here. Can't let that second runner get on.
Yeah, such a tough spot. You don't want to lay one in there and all of a sudden the lead balloons, but you also can't nibble.
Hey now. Curveball that broke on the outside corner makes it full. Full count. Chipman looking to retire. Kwapnowski. Pitch. Swung on and lined sharply into right. Playing over to his right was Westmoreland. Thankfully for the Spuds, they'll hold the lead runner over there at second. Well, it is another very tough break. You still have a double play possibility on your hands. So Benton Co. standing in.
And that bat he's got there, with how yellow it was, I thought it was an aluminum bat for a second. I was like, hang on, I don't think you could use those.
You'll definitely hear it if it is, that's for sure. Here's the next pitch from Chipman. Hit sharply to the shortstop. Fielded on a hop. They don't get the lead runner. The throw goes wide of Kale McCarville. It bounces off the side of the dugout. So Maddox Morrison will come across to score. Andrew Witt just rushed the throw. He couldn't field it cleanly. It actually bounced off the heel of his glove, popped up. He trying to make the throw to get the lead runner, which was a really great idea. He had him by a step. The throw just goes wide. So the Spuds now trailing by 3.
Now the most dangerous hitter of the night comes to the plate.
Yeah, Carter Towns, he's 3 for 4 on the day. Next pitch from Chipman, fastball too far outside. And that error really just kind of sucks the wind out of this place. The next one, chopper down the first base line, called foul. However, the Spuds trying to stay vigilant, keep their heads held high. It's not like they haven't had a 3-run inning in this one or even more. Battled all the way back from a 7- and 6-run deficit. Here's the next pitch, and it's a high pop-up ranging towards us, and that'll actually hit off the grandstands. So Chipman gets ahead of the count, 1-2.
Going right to a fan that had a glove. Just missed it.
So wearing a Rangers jersey. It's a Nolan Ryan jersey, so makes sense how he wasn't able to field it. He was a pitcher. But pitchers are athletes too. Next pitch, breaking ball that runs outside. 2-2. So here's the 2-2 on the way from Chipman. The pitch in the dirt makes it full. Another good thing, too, again, if you are Chipman, you have an open base to play with, but at the same time, you want to get a quick out. Chipman kicks and deals. This one hit a country mile into the sky. Almost looks like a UFO. However, underneath it is the second baseman, Dickerson, and it pops out of the glove.
This is turning into Murphy's Law now for the Spuds. Everything that can go wrong has here in the top of the ninth.
Yeah, really, if you think about it, it started in the bottom of the 8th when they had bases loaded and no outs and just weren't able to get anybody across. To Dickerson's credit, it was a tough play to make. And that ball was hit about as tall as a skyscraper. This one is popped up again towards the right side of the bleachers, and it'll go foul. So 2 runs already across here in the top of the 9th.
Still nobody out.
For the Sasquatch. Next pitch from Chipman, inside, ball 1. 1-1 now. Next pitch, also a ball. 2-1. 2-1 now on the way from Chipman. This one laced to high, deep left field. However, Buford able to snag it at the warning track. That ball, I thought it was going to get out of here.
You and me both, Kai.
Braden Swith. Hard to say he didn't get a good piece of wood on that one. So Torres stands in. This one is hit right up the middle. That'll get in front of the center fielder, Reeves. everybody will hold up, but the bases are loaded as J.J. Manuel, the pinch hitter, comes in and does his job. It looks like the Spearfish batter is having some problem getting the donut off the bat. And it's stuck. Oh, and he gives it to his buddy Bo Hyandoli, and he just smacks it and gets the weight off. So Hyandoli was going to let him use his bat, but he says, hang on, I got it. So Malachi Lopez now stands in. This one is hit straight up to center field. Elijah Reeves will make the catch, but that'll go down as a sac fly as Bentonco will come around to score. So 4 runs across in the top of the 9th. Apologies, 3 runs across in the top of the 9th. Well, it was a 2-run deficit, has now turned into a 5-run deficit.
Kendrick Aragon at the plate.
Next pitch, bouncing breaking ball in the dirt. 1-0. This one is a chopper hit right past the shortstop. It'll roll into left field. So that's the 4th run of the inning that comes across. So Logan, with that is the most runs you have seen in a single ILB game.
That is true. We have now broken the threshold. Previous one was a 16-11 win for the Spuds over the Zap back in 2024. We have now broken that threshold.
So 28 runs combined between the two here tonight. 17 on behalf of the Spearfish Sasquatch, the other 11 from the Spuds. Here's a chopper to the shortstop, and he'll take it over to second base. Andrew Witt gets the 3rd out of the inning. We'll be right back on Spuds Baseball on YouTube for the bottom of the 9th. We'll see if the Spuds can pull off yet another incredible comeback.
This season, fuel your Spud spirit with the crisp, refreshing taste of Pepsi, one of the official drinks of your Casper Spuds. Whether you're cheering from the stands or the couch, Pepsi is the perfect game day companion. Ice cold, bold, and made for fans like you. Grab a Pepsi and let's go Spuds. Craving legendary pizza and a family-friendly buffet? Head to the Pizza Ranch, located at 5011 East 2nd Street. Load up on hot pizza, crispy chicken, and our famous cactus bread. Perfect for family nights, team celebrations, or just feeding those cravings. Swing on by or order online at pizzaranch.com, where every meal is a hit.
Hello, Spuds fans. Welcome back to the bottom of the 9th inning. The Spuds trail by 6 here against the Spearfish Sasquatch. And the first pitch is fouled off from Gage Dickerson, who's looking to start what would be one of the craziest comebacks we have seen in Spuds history.
That it would. Down by 6 here in the bottom of the 9th after giving up 3 runs in each of the last 2 innings, including one more to add on to that in the 9th. 7 runs in the last 2 innings for the Sasquatch. It's really been the difference here.
Dickerson behind the count, 0-1. Takes a half swing. The home plate umpire, however, says it was a strike.
Dickerson 1 for 5 today.
Here's the next pitch to Dickerson, and it's hit a country mile into the sky. I actually lost it. I know it's down the left field line, and the shortstop can't field it cleanly. So Gage Dickerson's got himself a single, or, well, a double, I guess.
I'd put it in the book as a double. He didn't touch it, so it's not an error.
So Dickerson's got himself a double to lead off the inning. Is there still some magic here at Mike Lansing? We believe in the Spud superstition. Rally caps are on. Everybody's excited. That'll put some life back into the stadium really quick. Andrew Witt now stands in. Looking to be the next guy up. This one, a high fastball, 1-0. And really, I know we would say it'd be one of the craziest comebacks in Spuds history, but it really would be just in terms of starting the game out down by 7, then you had to battle back being down by 6. You had the lead, you lost it, and then you had the opportunity to take it. You weren't able to do anything. Next pitch, another high fastball. But then you go into the bottom of the 9th down by 6 again. I mean, it's I mean, talk about a roller coaster of emotions for the Spuds fans out here.
Yeah, so this has been a wild one tonight.
So Witt now in a 2-0 count, swings and misses at the next pitch. I mean, a bloop and a blast is what they say.
You're going to need several bloops and several blasts right now.
So here's the 2-1 on the way to Witt. Another fastball swung on and missed just behind it. 2-2 now. Here's the 2-2 on the way to number 2. This one swung on and missed at the slider outside. Strike 3. So the Spuds down to their last 2 outs.
Pinch hitter coming for the Spuds. Trey Brooks has grabbed a bat.
Yeah, me and Nick were actually talking about him a little bit earlier during batting practice. Trey, I said it before. I've said it multiple times, but it's been very true. Trey really has a lot of pop. Just, it seems like every time he hits it hard, it's always right at somebody. But Trey can also really fly, so we'll see what he can do here. The 0-0, fastball on the outside corner, called a strike. Brooks starts the count out behind 0-1. Here's the 0-1 on the way. Brooks fouls it off the backstop. 0-2 now. Here's the 0-2 to Brooks. Pitcher kicks and deals. This one is foul. Hit down the right field line, right over the glove of the first baseman, Kapowski. Just not able to keep it down in play.
Yeah, that could have been a rally starter for sure there for Casper. Just a hard hit ball down the line. just a touch earlier, and that's rolling all the way to the corner.
So the 0-2 on the way to Brooks. Gage Dickerson still over there at second. Next pitch, breaking ball down low, 1-2. I mean, talk about an up and down series. Here's the 1-2 on the way to Brooks. And he hits this one foul again. We're about to hit the 4-hour mark as well. I believe we've already hit it on the stream, too.
Yeah, that we have. We've been live for 4 hours and almost 8 minutes. 10:23 Mountain Time here in Great Casper.
Here's the 1-2. Breaking ball down low. Called a strike, though. Strike 3 looking. Goes down Brooks. I really thought that one got down lower under the knees. Now you bring up the guy who's 2 for 2 tonight, even though he's reached base safely 5 times. He scored 4 runs, had 2 RBIs, and of course 2 doubles.
Yeah, he got the 8th started off with a double. Spuds would love another one here.
Here's the next pitch. Curve ball down low. 1-0. The 1-0 on the way to Billingsley. The pitch fouled off. 1-1 now on the way to Mr. Western. There's the next pitch on the way. Fastball called strike, dealt high. So the Spuds down to their final strike and their final out. The 1-2 on the way to Billingsley. Fastball on the outside corner, called strike 3. So, that'll conclude the game. Spearfish Sasquatch start the series with a win, winning 17-11. Logan, what are your thoughts?
Yeah, I'd say tough to win a ball game when you give up 9 runs in the first 2 innings. You go down 7-0 to begin the ball game. Dig yourself a quick hole, and they did all they could. They had the lead there in the bottom of the 6th. And then 7 runs in 2 innings, just completely kicking you while you're down. So Spuds made it as hard as possible as they could for themselves to win this game, and they nearly had a chance to do it. Just wasn't meant to be tonight.
Very true. However, there's a doubleheader tomorrow. That'll be the 2nd and 3rd game of the series. Me and Nick Rose will be on the call. But with that, we'll leave Mike Lansing Field here, and we'll leave all of you and see you all tomorrow night. It was a very good game by the Spuds, like you mentioned. You know, they battled back hard. Tough fought victory. Saw a lot, too, out of Luis Lepe, who gave some pretty solid innings after being the relief guy for Matt Ramos. But overall, it was a hard-fought win through and through, a full 9-inning game through and through as well. But with that, we will conclude tonight's broadcast. On behalf of Christy and Paul Hack, the Casper Spuds, Grant Hoffer, Caitlin House, Nick Rose, as well as Logan Hunter, Jordan Miller, Deshri Kiley, all of the other interns that were involved. We appreciate all of you for tuning in. This was Spuds Baseball on YouTube. Again, we'll see all of you tomorrow night for the doubleheader. between the Spearfish Sasquatch